Good morning, everybody. Welcome to SewingStreet. I'm Stuart Hillard. I very much feel like, who was that singer in the 70s that used to sit in a rocking chair singing? I've got the Cardi, I've got the fire. Is some Val Doonican. Welcome, Val here. Anyway, let's start our day, as we always do, with the early bird. Right, just adjusting my cardi then. Right, our early bird today. Got a bit of a crochet theme this morning going on. Got some crochet legends in the house. And our early bird today, fabulous deal, a brilliant 4-piece crochet hook starter set from Needles and Spools. You've got 4 different sizes. You won't believe the price. It's £1. It's £1 from £4.99 to £1, which is incredible value. Incredible value. Now in the pack, you've got a 5mm, a 4.5, a 4, and a 2, I think. Yes, and a 2. A 2mm, a 2.5, a 4.5 and a 5. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible value. £1. That's amazing. We never sell things for £1. It is outrageous, Ben. It is outrageous. Let's say a quick good morning to the gallery. Ben, you're on. Ben, look at... That's a little too casual, Ben, for goodness sake. And Ollie, far more professional. Thank you, Ollie. Finn's on floor. It means literally on the floor. There he is. There's Finn. Hello, Kerry Lord. And Beth. Hi. TOFT coming up. Little spoiler there. Wow, look at that. Loads of you going for it. Brilliant, great little stocking filler as well, isn't it? I think it's always good, even if you've got your posh hooks, it's always good to have another sort of emergency set. Or if you want to encourage somebody to crochet, or you've been thinking about giving crochet a go, trying crochet. This has been my year of crochet, actually. I've been developing the crochet this year. I've been practicing hard, actually. Been doing a lot of crochet. Good morning, Stuart and all, says Claire in Northamptonshire. Good morning, my lovely. Welcome to the show. Great to have your company. Come and get cosy by the fire. Do you know, it's a little bit toasty. I might have to take this cardigan off in a bit. Now, while you're going through for this, I do also happen to be rather strategically placed by the Christmas tree for a reason. We've been running a competition to design and make a gorgeous Christmas tree decoration, a bauble or decoration of some kind. And each day we're picking a winner. And you're going to get £20 credit to your account. And you get your bauble or decoration on the SewingStreet tree. Well, today, let me tell you, Jane Thaxter, it's your turn. Now, just have a look at this. This is fabulous. It comes on a coat hanger. Jane, honestly, you wowed us with this one. It's the ultimate Christmas jumper. I would wear that in a heartbeat. But it would be a little snug. Absolutely beautiful. So here we go. Let's get it on the tree. This feels very Blue Peter. Look at that. There we go. That's it. Just wonderful. Jane, your £20 credit will be appearing in your account. You're a winner. You're a winner. Wonderful. Right. I keep going through for the early bird today. Let's jump in and see our menu. We're starting off this hour with, oh my goodness, the most beautiful book. You are all going to want this. This is the Patchwork Granny Square Blankets book from Anita Gibney. Now, this only released late November, and on day 1, the first edition sold out completely. Completely. because it is amazing, an absolutely beautiful book. We have got our first ever stock here on Sewing Street, and we've got the lady herself, Anita Gibney, is with me this hour, launching the Patchwork Granny Square Blanket book. It is gorgeous. 9 a.m, crochet legend Kerry Lord is here with a fabulous hour of Christmas and also dogs. And Christmas and dogs. And dogs. Oh, sausages. Actually, there is a sausage in the hour, and I'm not talking about me. At 10 o'clock, we've got the gorgeous Tula Pink Greywork fabrics. Yummy, yummy, absolutely gorgeous. That's at 10. At 11 o'clock, Kerry is back with more TOFT, very much geared towards gifting. So if you've got a crochet lover in the house, or anybody that you know and love has said that they would love something TOFT, the 11 o'clock hour is going to be perfect. And then at 12 o'clock, this could be your Christmas present. All sorted, the FS 140 from Brother. Incredible machine, incredible functionality. Great price too, amazing price. That's our day. Right, we are going to jump straight in with the most fabulous book and a fabulous new guest for us. Anita, welcome.
Thank you.
Wonderful to have your company. Now, you have written the most incredible book. It's called Patchwork Granny Square Blankets. And Anita, tell me about the book.
Oh, labour of love.
Yeah?
Labour of love, yeah.
How long have you been crocheting?
About 15 years.
Yep.
Knitter first, moved over to crochet.
The dark side.
The dark side, yes, I've been told that. Yeah, the opportunity to write a book about crochet, blown away by that.
Yeah.
It's been an absolute joy from start to finish. And anybody who knows me knows that I absolutely love granny squares. Absolutely love granny squares. There's so many possibilities for granny squares.
Yes.
It's infinite. So writing a whole book about granny squares and what you can do with them.
But Anita, you've taken this to such a level and such a quilty level. This is what I'm particularly excited about. So what Anita's done in the book is to take a quilter's approach to the granny square. And what you've done is you've created this set of effectively quilts. They look like quilts,
yeah,
but they are made from crochet granny squares, 4 basic units.
Yep.
And there are how many projects in the book?
There are 10 projects in the book. There are 12 different crochet blocks and 10 projects, 9 blankets, because I'm a blanket girl.
Love that.
And 2 pillows as well.
Now, before we go any further, let's get the price down. It should be $18.99, and the first edition sold out completely on day one. You're getting it for $16.99. Everyone who's already checked out their baskets, you pay $16.99, and the books are signed at the moment. The ones that we've got, this product number, they are signed copies.
Yep.
So be quick. Be quick on this. Loads in baskets. This is Patchwork Granny Squares. I absolutely love this. And we've never had a book like this on Sewing Street. Can we hold up a few of the samples, sure, Anita? You'll let me know the right and wrong side, won't you?
This is the wrong side, but we won't tell.
We won't say.
Tell.
We won't say that on live TV. So, you know, I love a log cabin. Look at that. That's fabulous in itself. Never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, I think it's a good example of how modern crochet can look as well. And I think this would be really good for a child's room or...
Gorgeous.
Or...
My knees, yeah, my back,
yes,
my armchair.
Anywhere, really.
And the thing is as well, Anita, I mean, in quilting, log cabins, patchwork is the ultimate like scrap buster, stash buster.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yarn as well?
Yep, definitely. Use any yarn you've got. All of the patterns in the book, you can use any weight of yarn.
Oh, so tell me more about that. Any weight? So 4-ply?
Yeah, so all of the instructions for the blocks, if I just show you these.
Oh, okay, yep.
So in the book, there's instructions for
Here for me, thanks.
all of the blocks, and each one will give you the
Look.
dimensions if you use different weights of yarn. So these are all DK,
Love these so much. Look.
but if you want to use a different weight of yarn, so if you want to use Aran, for instance,
Yep.
then you're going to obviously get a larger block.
Can I use chunky?
Yep, you
Four
can
ply?
use anything you like.
Anything.
Anything you like.
How versatile is that? Could I use like 2 strands together, 3 strands together?
If you want to.
Oh
If
my
you want
goodness.
to, all you need to do is make sure that you choose the right size hook for the yarn you're using. So if you're doubling up DK, for instance,
Yep.
then you'd want to go up to a 5mm hook.
Yep.
But yeah, use whatever you like.
Possibilities are endless. And also as well, here's the thing. You've got 10 projects, you've got your 4 basic units, and if you've got any sense of like patchwork, make the 10 projects and then roll with it. There's actually a bonus project, isn't there?
There is,
It isn't
yeah.
in the book, but if you buy the book, you get access. Can we just show that
Yeah,
as well,
sure.
please? Because this shows you, it's that sort of teach a person to fish, isn't it? Quarter of the stock's already gone. If we hold this up, this is stunning. This is absolute, look at that. I mean, that is stunning.
So one of the aims of the book was not just to create patterns that you can follow,
Love it.
but to
Love it.
give you all the tools you need to come up with your own designs. So everything's in there. And once you know how to make the individual blocks, the sky's the limit.
So gorgeous. 50% of the stock's gone, folks. We're heading towards a sellout already. If this is in your basket, you're going to have to be ever so quick. If you want a signed copy, Anita, come in. Tell me how. I want to know, first of all, how or what prompted the change from knitting to crochet, because I've spent this year focusing on crochet. I've been a lifelong knitter.
Right.
But what sort of changed for you?
So my son writes computer code, amongst other things.
My head hurts already.
Yeah, mine too.
I'll say it.
But he was learning all sorts of different languages, code languages, and he came across a crochet pattern and said, that's just code, I can do that. And he went to Hobbycraft, am I allowed to say that?
Yeah.
And he bought a crochet hook and a ball of yarn, and he came home and he made an amigurumi pig.
Huh. So we've actually got your son to thank for this.
Yeah. The pig only ever got 3 legs. So this is the
Okay.
story of the 3-legged pig, because he'd proved he could do that. So
And then he kind of moved on.
And then he moved on.
Right,
so
okay.
he left the crochet hook and the ball of yarn, and I
Mum
thought,
picked it up.
I like the look of that.
How funny.
And that's how I started.
So I think this is the first time I've ever heard an origin story where the child got the parent to do it rather than the other way
Yeah.
around. That's hilarious. Can we just show this beautiful ombre heart quilt? Is this in the book?
Yes.
See, I'm calling
Yes, it
them
is.
quilts.
Yeah. And this is another example of how versatile the blocks are, because this is this block.
Oh, wow. I'm going to pop that down on overhead for a second so you can see that from above. So that's the patchwork heart, but look at this. So what have you done to achieve that look?
So all I've done is I've made instead of the coloured squares, I've just effectively reversed it out. So I've used the colour around the edge and the cream yarn in the middle in place of all of the pinks and
Really
reds.
clever.
And it just gives a really different effect.
I mean, you could mix and match, couldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Anita, my head is absolutely whirling. I think this is incredible. Isn't it beautiful? Now, I need to let you know that I've got about a quarter of the stock left now. There are, oh my goodness me, we've got about 300 in baskets. I've got double digits left. Low double digits, actually. Anita, not only did you sell out your first edition on day one, it is 15 minutes into our first show and we're heading towards the sellout. Can you tap dance?
No. And I don't sing either.
Finger puppets?
No.
Speak a foreign language?
Not really, no.
We'll find something, Anita. Show me these basic units. Show me the principle.
Right. So everything in the book is made with these 4 units. And if you're a quilter, you will recognise them. So we've got the half square triangle, quarter square triangle, flying geese, and then we've got our basic granny square.
Yep.
So as long as you can make all of these, and there are step-by-step instructions in the book, completely beginner-friendly.
Yep.
All the information you need to get started is there. So as long as you can make these 4 units, you can make any of the blocks in the book.
Got a lovely message for you. Yeah, get your messages in. Welcome our brand new guest, Anita. Love this idea. I like to crochet in the evening, says Maureen in Gloucestershire. When's your favourite time to crochet?
Am I allowed to say all day?
You can say whatever, well, within reason, whatever you like. I love that one. Within reason.
So here we go. We've got a flying geese.
Yep.
We've got granny squares. This is a 6-round granny square instead of a 3-round granny square, but
Yep.
it's still the same. And then in this block, we've got the half square triangles. The book will also give you instructions for different joining methods. So I'm not a huge fan of sewing crochet pieces together.
Mm-hmm.
I like to crochet them together.
Yeah.
So
much faster.
yeah. So you've got instructions for join as you go. If you don't like join as you go, that's absolutely fine. You can slip stitch them together or double crochet them together.
That's gorgeous. I'm just going to find the 9-patch baby blanket because that is adorable. Oh, have you got it?
Here we go.
Trust me. To pick the one that's over there.
All of the
This is so cute. Look at that.
all of the techniques are completely interchangeable. So you
This is 4-ply, isn't it?
this one's 4-ply. Yeah.
4-ply merino. I mean, imagine gifting that for a new baby. Honestly, everything you make is so classy looking. It's beautiful. I think you've really elevated
Thank you.
the craft and what you've chosen to do with it. I mean, really, genuinely, hats off to you. I think it's gorgeous. And the book is beautiful. This is blowing my mind. Christine, you and me both, you can imagine our heads are whirlings. Our heads are whirling. Now, if you're a knitter, okay, you need to do what I did earlier in the year. You need to knuckle down, grab that hook and learn to crochet because it is fabulous and it's so achievable.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially granny squares. And this was the first thing I made when I picked up the hook and the ball of yarn. My first one was a bit wonky, but
Mine too.
it's
hey.
easy to learn.
Yeah.
And it's just amazing what you can
So
achieve
gorgeous.
with a granny square.
Now, we've sold out. We've sold out. Congratulations. Oh, that gave me goosebumps. That is fast. That is a fast. Right, what we're going to do is we're just making a quick phone call to see if we can get more stock. It won't be signed. I don't think it'll be signed because you've done all the signing you're going to do.
I'll sign some more.
Will you sign?
I'll sign some more.
Really?
If you can get the books, I'll sign them.
Okay. If we can get them, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Let's carry on looking at gorgeous, gorgeous blankets for a sec.
Okay.
Because of course you could also turn these into cardigans.
Oh, definitely.
Jumpers, cushions.
Yep.
Let me grab, this is a gorgeous one. Ben? Okay, we've managed. Yes, we can. Okay, right. Now, can I just let you know that the stock that we've got half what we had before. Don't know if we can repeat any more after this, but literally you've got one more chance. So this is that, it's upside down. This is that classic sort of quilt sample look, isn't it? Oh, it's so yummy. I absolutely adore the bear paw block. That's in the bottom corner down there. If we hold it up slightly, just so you can see, I just think that is yummy. But of course you could do a whole blanket just with bear paw, couldn't you?
Yeah, there is one actually. That's,
is there?
Yeah. Well, so the lovely thing about this one is there are 12 different blocks in the book, and this blanket uses one of each. So you can actually make all of the blocks in the book and turn them into a blanket.
Yeah.
And on the subject of when I like to crochet, this is a really good,
time.
well, it is all the time, but this is a really good evening or portable project because each block is a little project in itself. So you can take it out with you, you can sit in front of the TV.
Yeah.
And I've made real quilts, but you can't sit in front of the TV with your sewing machine.
You're right. No, you can't.
So,
it's very true. Or
a nice
travel on the
little
bus with it. Yeah.
portable project.
Oh gosh, half the stock now of that restock is gone. Well done if you got it. We've got hundreds in baskets. We're trying our oh my goodness me, look at that. If we hadn't sold out already, we would have at this point. Way more in baskets. We've got enough in baskets to sell out 3 times over, I've just been told. Anita, you must be thrilled. Congratulations.
That's amazing.
Will you come back?
Of course I'll come.
I'm asking already. We're only 22 minutes in. Can we do all this again sometime? How gorgeous.
This is another example of how, so we've only got 2 blocks here, only 2 of the blocks, but combined it's just so much more than the blocks on their own.
Yeah.
And this one, the instructions tell you how to do this, but these blocks have been made larger with additional rounds of crochet around them, and it gives the effect of sashing. So all the techniques, quilting techniques.
Really lovely. Do you know, I'm glad you're not a quilt designer because I don't think I could stand the competition. You're very good. Honestly, it's terrific. Let me grab this one out next. I think as well, crochet is much more it's portable, but also you can pick it up and put it down more easily, can't you? You can find where you are more easily. Very trendy, very fashionable, but also classic. You've freshened the whole thing up.
This is a really fun one. It's just 16 blocks, and
but it could be 36, it could be 99.
Yeah, it could be. And this one is Aran yarn. So if you needed to make a quick-ish gift for somebody, just 16
Got a brilliant message.
blocks.
It's a long time since I've seen I need that book rather than I just want that book.
Oh,
this is
isn't
it.
that lovely?
That's Carol Ann in Sleaford. That's lovely.
That's a lovely one.
Need it now. Good morning. I'm a dressmaker and a poor knitter. Oh, part of the family, my darling. But definitely been inspired to give crochet a go. I've got the book, Yvonne. Do you know, Yvonne, that's a brilliant message. And I think, you know, we've had lots of messages from people saying, oh, I'm a knitter, could I do this? I can't really crochet. If ever there was a book that was going to get people going, it's this.
Yeah, give it a go. Give it a go.
It's lovely. And you said I can just pick whichever one I want to keep. It's a fabulously generous offer. Can we grab the blue one, please? Thank you. Oh, lovely. Oh, I mean, that colourway is, for anyone who knows me will know this is a very me colourway.
Yeah, this one, again, is just 2 blocks. But in true quilting style.
Sold out. Sold out. Well done. Right, let me just explain. I'm going to explain live what's going on in my ear. So our buying team are literally on the phones now to your publisher, your distributor, to see if we can get any more. So they're not sure. What we're going to do is we're going to carry on looking through the book and chatting and all that kind of thing. And we'll run a few more products as well, just really while we see if we can get more books, because we'd love to be able to get more books, Anita, if we can. Is that all right?
Yeah, brilliant.
So I may start talking about other things.
No,
but
that's
please
fine.
don't think I'm being rude. We're using the time to try and get more stock in.
Right, so this one...
Love the yarn.
Yes, this is gorgeous. This is King Cole homespun.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Just the 2 blocks, but as you get with real quilts, quilted quilts, fabric quilts, you've got the other patterns
It's the
emerging.
Secondary patterns.
That's the word, secondary patterns.
It's the way it spreads across, isn't it?
And I've just got to say, as we're on live TV,
Go on.
that this is the only blanket in the book that I didn't make myself.
Oh.
This was made by my lovely friend Sean Sturdy.
Oh, big shout out to Sean.
Yeah. He's done a beautiful job with this, and
Really?
he's saved my hands falling off because it's quite a lot of crochet to do.
When you say 10 blankets, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, 10 blankets.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Did you enjoy the process of writing the book, though?
I absolutely loved it. Yeah, it's not something I've ever done before, obviously, but yeah, it was brilliant. And the publisher, Quarto, were just so lovely, just gave me basically just completely free rein to do whatever I wanted.
They obviously knew that you had a strong vision. I love, look, even how to choose colours, how to put your own looks together. This is so important, isn't it?
Yeah, and this section of the book at the back here was quite important to me because I wanted to give all of the tools to be able to come up with your own designs, not just follow mine.
I think that's really, I mean, it's starting
the teacher
people
in
off.
me coming out, you see.
Oh, so you have a teaching background?
Yes.
Gotcha, I knew we were kindred spirits. There's that gorgeous quilt that's hanging behind me, the modern medallion. I mean, I just love the fact in Patchwork that you can take a block and you can make anything from a cushion to a king size. You can do the same with your book, can't you?
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. So many different... There are some cushions in here which I adore. These here. I think just they are just stunning. Just absolutely beautiful, colourful, joyful. Oh, really, really lovely. Anita, while we carry on trying to get some more books, will you excuse me while I head over there and show a crochet cardigan? Is that all?
Yeah.
We're not ready for that. We're not ready for that. We will be in a second. Is that all right?
Yeah.
We're still trying desperately hard to get you some more books.
Should we have a look at the fireside?
Absolutely. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Tell me the story. This is called, well, tell me the story.
So when I was designing the book, this one was called The Fireside Wrap because in my head I had visions of taking photographs.
Show me how.
Like this. Sitting next to a campfire.
Gorgeous.
But on the day we did the photo shoot on location, it was pouring with rain and it was freezing cold and there was no way any campfires were going to happen.
No.
So we found a nice fireplace, photographed it by a beautiful fireplace, and it became the fireside blanket.
So you just renamed it?
Yes.
It's what we do. I love that. I love that.
This one is Serdar jewel spun. And this ombre effect is just created by joining the blocks in the order the yarn comes off of the ball.
Huh. Clever,
So it
really
just
clever.
maintains that ombre effect of the yarn.
Yeah.
And this one's got a nice knitwear
Oh yeah, this is really
inspired
lovely. I'll
border.
just show you that here. So because it's kind of meant to be worn, but that is a lovely kind of ribbing to put around the outside of any blanket, isn't it?
Yeah,
That is gorgeous.
super simple to do.
You teach us
well.
how in the book?
Yes.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Well, I'd buy a copy, but we haven't got any. We haven't got any. But we're trying. We're trying. We're really, really hoping that we'll get some more. So I will keep you posted on that. Please bear with us, Anita. And as soon as we can get more, if we can, then we will be straight back over. Now, while we are talking crochet, let's talk. Now, I'm sure Anita won't mind me saying that when we were doing our prep this morning and Anita saw these, she was straight on with them, weren't you? Having a try on, because they are absolutely gorgeous. This is a beautiful project from Stylecraft. We've got the long style, which is about sort of hip length on most people. And then we've got the shorter, which isn't terribly short, but it sort of falls at the natural waistline. So it all depends what style you like. And we've got both colourways available. And we've got kits. I'm going to grab them right now. Let's do the long. So the long version is available in green and the short version is available in the coral and cream. Now, of course, if you go for the green kit, then you could make the short version. And to be fair, if you want one of the smaller sizes and you want a long version in the coral, just buy the larger size and you'll have enough yarn. So let's do the small size or the smaller sizes in the long version, and we're very limited. This is for sizes small and medium. That's a 32 to a 42 inch bust, okay? And what you get the pattern. You also get 500 grams of the DK Life in that gorgeous minty colour. And then you also get 500 grams of the beautiful Batik Swirl in this gorgeous shade. You're also going to make a saving. We're taking it under £50. I've got literally low single figures. I've got low single figures of this. $49.99, okay? Well done if you've checked out your basket on that. This will make up to a 42-inch chest. And just as well to reassure you about sort of what level is this, if you can make a granny square, you can make the cardigan, okay? You literally make it in two halves. You start at the underarm, okay, with a ring. You do your granny square, but it's more than 4 clusters, okay, which basically causes this sort of distorted looking granny square to start with that suddenly folds flat, and you've got the T shape to make the front, the back and the sleeve in one. You make it in two halves. You're then going to make some individual granny squares to go down the back and some to form a border around the bottom. You've got that gorgeous ribbing like Anita used on her blanket, which is a really lovely finish. And you're done. So it's a really achievable project, even if you're a real beginner to crochet. If you can crochet a granny square, and if you can't crochet a granny square today, by this afternoon or tomorrow, you can. I've got one of these kits left. I've got one kit left. Right, well done if you checked out on that. Let's do the larger sizes now. So in this one, you're getting 700 grams of your green, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of the Batik Swirl. $86.99, you're making a saving of £5 on this. Oodles of yarn there. So you can make there up to a 54-inch chest. That's lush, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. It's really lovely. I remember when they launched this, and I went to the show where they launched it, and this was my standout garment from their whole collection. This stood out to me as just being gorgeous. Youthful but classic. I think anyone could wear that. T-shirt and jeans, just gorgeous. Really lovely, that. Really lovely. That's the larger sizes, very popular again. Now, the coral, I just think the colour of the batik swirl in this with the cream is just absolutely beautiful. It's stunning, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Let's grab the kit. Smaller sizes first. So you get 300 grams, making a £4 saving as well. Oh, I've only got 2 left. 400 grams of batik swirl, 300 grams of the cream, 2 kits left. You get your pattern included as well, multiple sizes. You get the pattern for the long and the shorter version. And effectively, the longer version is just 3 rows of granny squares along the bottom instead of 1. There's 1 left. Right. I'm going to do this next. This is the larger sizes. Is that okay? Yeah, larger sizes. I've got 2 left. Oh, no, it's okay. I haven't got 2 left of this one. I haven't got many left of this one. You're going to make a £5 saving on this too. £60.99. £60.99. Brilliant. Brilliant. Look, I mean, gorgeous. The colour is fabulous, isn't it? Up to a 54-inch chest. And of course, if you wanted to make the longer version using this, and you're one of the smaller sizes, then you definitely could. You definitely could. It's lovely, isn't it? I'm not sure about that pose. It's a bit like sort of... What? I was only playing my records. That was me as a teenager. It wasn't me at all. It was very nice and sweet. Right. I'm going to leave all this behind because guess what? Anita, we're back.
Yay.
We're back. Yeah. Thank you so much for your patience. Right. Do you want to know the good news? We've got more books in stock. Yay!
Hooray.
Now, can I just let you know that 400 people missed out? I do not have 400 books, okay? I do not have 400 books. 400 of you missed out. Right, what I want you to do is, okay, item number YVG152. Okay, I want you to get that into your basket. And I want you to check out nice and quickly for me to make sure you get Anita's brand new book. Right, okay, already 25% of that stock gone. Wow. That's the new stock, 28 seconds. Anita, what have you done to us? Goodness me, causing chaos. Tell me more.
So this blanket is Stylecraft Life, which is the same yarn that you were talking about in the cardigans.
Yep.
I make no secret of the fact that it is my favourite yarn.
It's the nation's favourite yarn.
Yeah. It's absolutely beautiful. It's got that touch of wool, which just makes it feel really luxurious.
It does feel gorgeous,
Yeah.
springy, soft.
But it's a wonderful price point, which makes making a huge blanket like this really affordable.
Rough cost to make, just really roughly.
Oh, you've really put me on the spot now.
Sorry.
How many
grams?
balls? How many balls?
You have a look. I just need to let you know that 50% of the restock now gone. I mean, we really appreciate your patience because there is a little bit of a queue on the phone lines. If you can check out online even faster. Can't get any more, by the way. Let's just go to the gallery and let's just see Ben's disappointed face. Ben, show us your disappointed face. Can't do any more. Can't do it. I think this will be your second edition sold out, won't it? Right, sorry, how much yarn?
22 balls of Life DK.
So about under £50.
Yeah, yeah. So for something this size, I mean, if you think how much it would cost to make a quilt, that size.
You wouldn't even buy the backing fabric for that.
No. So it's really affordable. And you could stash bust this as well.
Totally.
So another thing I put in the book, because I love a stash bust. I don't like waste. I like everything to be used. Yeah. So in the back, it tells you how much yarn in grams you need to make all of these little, elements.
Yeah.
So
like to make one of them?
Yeah, just to make one.
Cool.
So if you've got little balls of yarn that you're hanging on to, because we all do that, don't we? You can weigh it to see if you've got enough to make one of these little elements. And then if you need 10 of them or 50 of them, you can just multiply up and see how much.
So clever. Such a clever idea, isn't it? Love this as well. So there's your calculating yarn quantities there. Love this as well. You've got your kind of common blanket sizes there. So if you really want people to use this book as a springboard, don't you?
I do, definitely. Yeah, that was always the intention right from the beginning. If you want to just follow the patterns, absolutely fine. Yeah. But if it just sparks a bit of creative enthusiasm just to, dive in and do your own thing, then that's brilliant. My work's done. I love that.
The photography's gorgeous, by the way, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
really lovely. Let's find you by the fireside. Oh, was that the fireplace? They didn't light the fire for you.
No.
And with it being raining outside, Anita, I'd have thought they'd have chucked a couple of logs on. Come on, Quarto.
It was such a dark day. It was a really dark day. Everything looked so bright here under these lights, but...
Do you know, I did the same with one of my books. There was a chapter that was supposed to be a great night in. And when we tried shooting the projects in sort of nighttime light with a roaring fire, it just looked awful. So I renamed the chapter A Great Afternoon In.
Oh, well, they're the best,
you have to do what you have to do, don't you? This is real life here. Okay, right. I'm going to let you know now. We managed to get a few hundred books in stock. I've now got double figures left. Wow. Take a breath. How does it feel?
I'm just amazed. I've just been so amazed by the response to the book from everyone, really.
I should be so proud of
yourself. I wasn't expecting it at all.
It's just a gorgeous book. And it's so inviting. It's so approachable. It's so achievable. And I think anybody who loves crochet will fall in love with it. But anybody who loves quilting will surely fall in love with this and see the possibilities. And the thing is, I honestly, genuinely think we've all got a sort of responsibility to other designers that make us go, wow, I love that. What an amazing idea to say, I'm going to put $16.99 towards you writing your next book because I want more of this. Do you know what I mean? I just think it's brilliant. Lots of you actually, this is interesting. This happens rarely. This happens rarely with books. We've got loads of you multi-buying, which means gifting.
Oh, wow.
And that's an achievement.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. That speaks volumes, doesn't it? Like, I want one, and no, I'm not going to lend it to you. I'm going to buy you your own copy.
So I've been teasing this book for a few months now.
Have you?
On Instagram and what have you. And one of the recurring messages I've had is, I don't quilt, but my mum quilted, my grandma quilted, and I would really love to be able to make her quilt designs in crochet.
What a lovely idea.
And I've saved lots of those messages because it just feels like such a lovely sentiment and in the true tradition of quilting, because it was a a family thing. Families did it
Totally.
together, and it was, and the different block designs were passed down through generations.
Yes, sorry, I was just taking a moment there to grab this. I
I'm
think
so
that's
excited,
true.
I've nearly lost my voice.
I'm thrilled for you as well, though. The
Oh,
three
look,
times as many
look,
baskets as we've got.
tails not sewn in.
No
So
one's judging you
unprofessional.
here. No one's judging you here. Look, the colours that you choose just totally transform what you make, don't they?
Yes, definitely. They just look so different in all of the different colours. The blocks have a completely different feel if you use pastels or bright colours. And I think that's just one of the joys of quilting.
Yeah.
It is just so adaptable.
It really is. It really is. But this is sort of two of my favourite things in the entire world brought together in one. If there'd been, food as well, my life would have been complete. Some biscuits maybe, or a slice of cake, anything. But really, I'll settle for two of my favourite things in one, and the colours as well. And as well, the fact that you can use 2-ply, 4-ply, sport weight,
Yep.
DK, Aran, chunky, you name it.
Yeah, anything you like, absolutely anything. You can use cotton yarn, you can use acrylic, wool, something like this. If you like the yarn advent calendars,
Yes.
something like this would be really good. And the little 10-gram mini skeins.
Oh, I can't resist those when I go to
Yeah.
yarn shows, and I think, what am I going to do with these?
Well, I buy them and then I just look at them and they're too beautiful to use.
That's so, it's not just me then.
No, but
I've got 35 books left. I've got 35 books left. There's 170 of you going for the same 30 books now. And Anita's very, very generously said that she'll do signings as well, which is absolutely amazing. You still all right for that?
yeah, that's fine.
Even though it's now hundreds more.
It's
I'm so
fine.
pleased for you. It's been amazing. What a response. What a response.
Yeah, wonderful.
You've blown everybody's minds today
Brilliant.
and shown us the possibilities of bringing crochet and patchwork together.
Yeah,
Can I ask a technical question?
of course. My
Into-
favourite time.
So are this block, say the bear paw block,
Yeah.
are you making like this and then individual and then crocheting them together? Or is it done as one?
Right, so this one is, I made the square first.
Yep.
And then added these on afterwards.
Yep.
And I've used join as you go for these because that's my favourite joining method.
Is that in the book?
Yes, all in the book
Lovely.
with picture tutorials, and it's not as scary as it sounds.
It's not scary at all.
But if you don't want to use join as you go, you can just make all of the individual blocks, and then you can choose what method you use to join them together. So rather than join as you go in this block, I've double crocheted
I love that.
them
look.
together.
That looks really nice.
Yeah, it gives a really interesting effect, and it looks like hand stitching.
It does. It makes a
Yeah.
real feature of the joining them together. It's part of the design.
Yeah, but all through the
my
book,
goodness, I've got 5 left. What have you done today?
all through the book. I'll just carry on talking so I don't collapse on the
Yeah,
floor.
yeah. I'm here. I'm going to hold you up. There is one book left. We have restocked this book 3 times today. It is gone. It is gone. You've sold out 3 times, live on air in 49 minutes. Amazing. Well done.
Wow.
Well done. You should be so proud. Wow. Wow. And thank you everyone who's bought today and supported
Yes, thank
a brand
you.
new guest.
Thank you.
Anita
I
Gibney, everyone.
really appreciate it.
Anita Gibney, wow,
Thank you.
amazing. I'm looking forward to your return visit very much, whether I'm presenting or whether I'm just watching at home. It's been an amazing hour. Final words?
just thank
Well,
you.
that sounds ominous, doesn't it? Any final words?
Just thank you to everybody that supported me throughout the creation of the book, and everybody that pre-ordered, and all the lovely messages I've had. It's been amazing. And thank you to my family that have put up with me working on this for months and months and months, and talking about it and saying, what do you think of this? And the whole house being covered in it.
Yeah, it does require a little, extra from family and friends,
Yes,
doesn't it?
yeah, and they've been lovely.
And your son, who made the original three-legged pig, what does he think of it all?
Oh, he thinks it's amazing, but I think he just thinks whatever I do is amazing. So, and my daughter as well.
Daughter too.
Yeah, they're grown up.
It's terrific.
Now.
It's terrific. Well, really, seriously, very, very well done. You've blown us away. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of you, Anita, if you want to come back, if this morning hasn't completely blown your mind.
Oh, mind blown, but in a good way. Very good way.
Lovely. Great. Okay. Right. The crochet fun doesn't stop, because after the break, we're going to go to break slightly early today, and we'll come back early because we've got Kerry Lord in the house. Oh, my goodness me. I am so ready to dive into that Christmas dinner. Those gorgeous little elves. Are those... Oh, hello. Oh, just all of it. All of it. Right, stay tuned. See you after the break. Don't go anywhere. Amazing.
Christmas video, scene one, take one.
The executives of the Gemporia partnership are putting their heads together to create the perfect Christmas video.
So I've got an idea. Let's host Christmas here.
Here? As in at the studios?
How are we going to manage all that?
With some Christmas magic, of course.
This year, Christmas is happening at ours, and you're invited. From all of us to all of you. From behind the scenes to your screens. The Christmas elves have been working hard behind the scenes to bring festive joy.
Okay, so this is starting to look good. But what about fairy lights? Snow machine, some nibbles on the table. And we need messages from the presenters.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Well, this certainly looks like Christmas.
And we get to share it with them.
Wait, look, it's snowing.
Happy Christmas from your Gemporia partnership family. Join us here this year for Christmas.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much more. Search Sewing Street.
I don't think I've ever felt more Christmassy. Oh, Kerry Lord.
Good morning.
Good morning to you and Merry Christmas.
And to you too.
We're nearly there.
We are. I feel exceptionally Christmassy. Like now Advent is underway, I'm in full Christmas mode now. Let's get going.
Bex Reed is posting daily.
Yep.
What are these 3 green bags?
Yeah.
Shh, we're not going to tell you. No idea. Anyway, you're bringing Christmas to the day. This hour, we've got some amazing Christmas crochet from TOFT.
Yeah.
We're going to jump straight in with the elf discovery box. How exciting is that? This is gorgeous, Kerry. Tell me about the elf discovery box, and it's exclusive.
So I'll introduce the idea of a discovery box first. So discovery boxes, they're something that TOFT's been doing probably for about five years. I hope someone will correct me there, I'm sure if I'm wrong, about 5 years. And the whole concept is it all comes inside this box. And the reason why it's called a discovery box is because it's small bits of learning different techniques as you go along. So it will all come packaged beautifully in the box.
I was going to say, can I just say, you've already done my Christmas wrapping for me.
Yeah.
Thank you, TOFT.
Non-extra required. And then what you're going to get with this one is you'll get 100 grams of our oatmeal. You'll get 25 of chestnut, 25 of camel. Then you'll get 50 grams of the green. You'll get 25 ruby, 25 cream, and then this is your eye threads. And this is a kind of classic standard TOFT elf. So that's the size that it will make. And it will make 4 different elves.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is. So you're mixing and matching all your different colours included in the box. And pattern-wise, if I can just probably destroy my display straight from the get-go.
I can grab it.
You will get the pattern for the elf that's wearing the jumper with the 3 buttons and then the kind of classic elfy striped ones. But you will also get one for a pinafore. So you'll get an elfie, effectively, pattern-wise, that has a dress, same little things on, a different style of boots. So she's got taller boots. And obviously you can customise them exactly as you want them to be. So you'll have all the instructions for long hair, pigtails, short hair.
Curly hair.
Curly hair.
Love that.
So you can recreate, I guess, people that you know if you want to, the children in your lives.
Yeah.
Or, well, it's the time of year where I've actually, for the first time ever, I'm doing the dreaded nighttime routine of hiding naughty things
because
around
you
the
haven't got
house.
enough to do each
I
day,
know, and I've
Kerry.
never done it before, but this year I decided because my daughter is 9, I was like, I've not got many more years. As in, like, I don't want to regret that. So I was like, let's just go for it this year. So yes, we have a little TOFT elf doing naughty things around our house this year at night time. So you get all of that included, all of your patterns, and then you mix and match your colours, and you can then create 4 different elves. Great.
That's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Great value too. £63. You make 4. You mix and match to customise.
You mix and match to customise. So you get this whole instruction about different kind of hair. You can add beards on if you want to. So you could make them more like mini little Santas and Mrs. Clauses if you wanted to with the colours that you've got. You do also get a patch. Now, I didn't even mention that first time round. You will get this exclusive little green elf patch included with this discovery box.
Is there any
other
way this morning or today to get the elf patch?
No, not at all. So there's actually no way of getting the elf patch. It's not something that we do or sell. It's the only way you can get your little elf patch to go with that.
Love that. Actually, you will also get a second patch because you've shopped this hour. You get the free Clockwork Nightingale patch between 9 and 10 a.m. So basically, I mean, you could shop later and you'll still get the Clockwork Nightingale patch, but it's all of the projects and the items featured in this hour. Now, in Kerry's second hour at 11 o'clock, we've got a different patch.
We have.
You need to shop that hour to get that patch. Hope that makes sense. This is going really fast, by the way. If you want the elf discovery box, I just love the fact that there's different techniques, different processes, lots of learning. 4 of these for that, it's incredible value.
And in terms of time to make, so obviously it's the time of year where a lot of you are probably thinking, do I have time to do this? They're not a long project to make at all. And that's because most of their clothes are actually built in. So in the way that when we make a lot of TOFT dolls, you're actually often making a naked doll and then you're making all the costumes to go on it. Here, you're actually building this in. So this is colour changed. As you create the legs, you're actually making stripy legs. So it isn't that you have to make a doll and then make a set of trousers to go on afterwards. So they're not big commitments of time. I'm also not ashamed to admit that in my house until this year, our elves didn't have jumpers on. I didn't ever get a chance to fully complete them, but the children were quite happy with them. So long as they've got their hats and they've got their stripy trousers, then they're absolutely fine. There's no need for a shirt.
I think I insist on pants at the very least, Kerry. Karen message to say, hi, Kerry and Stuart. I adore TOFT. I have their advent and I'm a subscriber. The quality is second to none. If you haven't tried them, go for it.
Oh, thank you, Karen. Yeah, lovely.
Bex has been posting every day with their TOFT advent, and everyone who gets one of your kits always talks about the quality of the yarn, and that's where it's at.
It is. That's what it's all about. So the design is just me really having fun with the yarn. It's actually the yarn that is our primary product. That came first. It's a pure wool, spun here in the UK. It's very, very soft. So we are obviously talking about crochet elves and 3D shapes, but it's a lovely yarn to actually wear, to knit with. Originally was created for hats, scarves, and we still do a big garment range. But then the nice thing about this style of crochet in it is it's very, very bouncy. So if you are someone that's tried this style of crochet, but maybe with an acrylic or with a cotton, where you've got to keep a very, very tight, consistent tension, if you use a bouncy wool, you don't need to worry about that. You can be nice and relaxed in your stitches, and you won't see that stuffing through. The yarn actually does the hard work for you.
It's incredible, yeah, kind of bounces back like memory foam almost.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Really cool. Let's just go back through again what you're getting in your Elf Discovery box, because there's so much in there, and I love the fact that, just to start with, it's already gift wrapped, ready for Christmas. I mean, stick a little tag on there and you are done.
Yeah, you are. You're ready to go.
Straight into the tree.
So it all comes boxed up, and you will then at the bottom, it'll be you'll have tissue at the bottom, and then you'll have all your patterns. So not just your patterns for your kind of standard elf that has a jumper on and has his hat on, but you also will then have a totally different set of patterns for the inbuilt pinafore dress and the boots that go separately with that. You've got the mix and match hair patterns in there as well, so you can decide how you want to customise them.
Quick question, Kerry. Without the hat on, can I use this as a little doll?
Absolutely.
Anyway?
This is so. The thing about TOFT that I love, and I think a lot of people do too, is that I tend to fall into a standard form. Right. So we have shapes that I repeat. So if I'm making children and small dolls, this would be the standard form that I use. So yeah, absolutely. If you just want to make your grandchildren or nieces and nephews and make little versions of them, the hat's a separate piece. I've sewn them on only because otherwise we find our elves are endlessly undressed. HQ, I'm not sure why, but you could leave
that's
them.
An idea for this month with your naughty
Yeah,
elf.
definitely. You could leave them so that your hats are completely removable, or just make little kind of Christmassy themed versions of the people that you know.
Cute. I love that. I just love a pattern that's got longevity.
So you've got 100 grams of the oatmeal, and if I grab, sorry, Stuart, can you grab her that's having a little lie down? Yeah, just to show. You can make 4 different elves with it. Yeah, and that's what I just wanted to show really, is you'll be able to make 4 different ones, mixing and matching all your colours. So you've got 100 grams of the oatmeal, then you've got the camel and the chestnut, you've got 50 grams of green, your ruby and your cream in there as well. So you can mix and match all those colours across all the different elves.
It's brilliant. And you get your black as well for your eyes.
Your black for your eye threads,
details.
so you can just sew your eyes on at the end.
Absolutely brilliant value. Loads of you going for this. So many baskets as well. Keep checking out for that. And let's not forget, you also get, and this is the only opportunity to get, that exclusive elf patch. If you're a collector of TOFT patches, you cannot get this patch any other way. It doesn't come with any other kit that we've got on this morning or on your website.
No,
you cannot
and this,
buy it.
in fact, this whole product, you cannot buy this. So the Elf Discovery Box, it's not a product that TOFT sells. It's exclusively here.
Absolutely wonderful. Keep going through for that. Don't miss out on it though. Those naughty elves are flying out. I can take that for you if you want.
Fab.
Right, next up we're going to go to Christmas dinner.
Oh,
well you might know that old Greedy Guts here was completely, you know, all over the Christmas dinner this morning, Kerry. Even crocheted, I can't resist.
It's one of my faves, this one. So this one is a true TOFT classic. It has been a bestseller for years and years and years. And whether you're new to crochet or whether you're already an experienced crocheter, there's everything for you inside this box. So this is, I guess, a true discovery box where you've got a little bit of everything. So what you're going to get is the 6 balls of yarn. So it's the fudge, the cream, the lime, the green, the pink and the orange. So that's what you'll get included. And then you get patterns for, obviously, your full turkey, and we can destroy the display and grab it in, Stuart. It's all in one basket, I think, handily for us there. You're going to get the parsnip, you'll get the carrots, you'll get the sprouts, you'll get the leeks, and then, of course, you'll also get the pigs in blanket, which
you
is
see, I said there was
essential.
a sausage on the show. I wasn't joking. There's the pig in blanket sprout. The turkey is amazing.
The turkey, and you can obviously, they can be play food, so, and they're just something that could go on display in your house at this time of year, but scale-wise, I tried to keep them so that they could all become decorations on the tree. So it means that just by adding that little loop of yarn on like that, you can hang them all onto the tree together as decorations, or even use them as present wrappers, which I know a lot of people do as well, when you've got your kind of presents wrapped with a ribbon, you just tie one of these on so that then somebody else can put that on their own tree.
It's brilliant. That's a proper like Tom and Jerry turkey as well, isn't it? You remember when they were like really hungry and they'd be looking at each other, just seeing it all dressed, ready for the oven. It's brilliant.
And it will make
brilliant.
multiples, so don't think you're just going to be able to make one sprout. You will be able to make multiple little sprouts that then go with it. The nice thing about a discovery box is you make one of everything and then you can just keep mixing and matching those colours right the way across it until your yarn runs down. Like say with the carrots, they're individually crocheted and then I've happened to put 3 together just so that they are arranged nicely if they are going to hang on tree. But you can just keep them individual if you'd want to. Leeks I've done in 3 colours, but again you could use bits of your lime or your green if you prefer. And once you've got the patterns, I mean you can make these for years and years and years to come.
You really can, and they're really special. And so I was in Liberty, in the Liberty store a couple of days ago, and I, you know, went up to the Christmas department and had a look. I mean, eye-watering, you know, for like a carrot Christmas decoration, like 17, 18 pounds for a carrot.
And these are easy, like as in if you're thinking again about timing, so you obviously could give this as a gift to somebody. It would be a lovely gift to give the whole box, just as it is. I know that obviously they're not going to get it until Christmas, but they can get working on those over the Christmas period, ready for next year. But in terms of making them, you'd be able to make I think I could probably make a pigs in blanket if you timed me in less than 10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. So they are quick. It's not that you're going to have to find lots of extra time that I think a lot of us hope for at this time of year. You'll be able to whiz them up and then get them straight onto the tree this year.
Okay, while the Christmas dinner's out, I've got to ask, favourite thing about a Christmas dinner?
It's the gravy for me.
Gravy?
Yeah, it's the gravy for me,
And what's your kryptonite? What's the one thing you don't want on your plate?
I'm not a big fan of sprouts. It's quite controversial.
Out of my sight.
Quite controversial.
Can't even look at you.
I do like them when they're cooked well, but I think I might be traumatised, no offence to my mum. I now do all of the veg at Christmas for good reason, but I think I was quite traumatised by my childhood and a lot of overcooked veg. So I'm now in charge of veg.
But don't take it personally, Mum.
Yeah,
Wasn't
I know,
you?
she won't.
It was. But
I don't think she'll be watching. I don't think so.
It was school. But the great thing about being an adult is anything you don't like, you don't have to
have
eat.
it. No, it's lovely. Yeah, we do have that policy. Yeah, definitely. One thing I also didn't mention that you do get in the discovery boxes is you get this getting started card. So this is something that we normally only put into our true boxed kits. And what this is it's absolutely jam-packed full of QR codes. So you've literally got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like honestly, every QR code. And it's because when you're doing a discovery box, there is a little bit of everything. So you're going to be doing maybe a little half treble. You might be trying rows for the first time when you're making the bacon. And so that way you can just QR code directly through to the video. So you're backed up by all the techniques as well. So that is all included in a discovery box as well.
That's absolutely brilliant. £39 for that full discovery box is amazing value. If you want to buy somebody, I know your next hour is gifting.
Yeah.
Actually, this would be a superb
gift.
gift. Superb gift. I love it. Right, I've had my main course. I'm ready for my pudding. Thank you very much. We've got the desserts discovery box coming up next.
Yeah, which was
that's
that one. Yeah.
Lovely. I will take this away. So, favourite dessert at Christmas?
I mean, I very rarely make it to dessert. I think I tend to go in for the main one, but I do like a classic Christmas pudding, me.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to
Very
know.
traditional at Christmas
So
time.
many people don't like it.
I'm a big fan of the drama attached to that as well, definitely.
Oh, the risk of...
The risk, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the high risk when you've all got your paper hats on at the table. Yeah.
Setting fire or choking on the sixpence.
On things, yeah.
Good, excellent, love that.
So this one, you've got a different range of colours. So if you do go for both, the nice thing is that it's not the same set of colours that you're going to get. So you get even more colours to play with that you can mix and match across both boxes. So you'll get 25 grams of the cream, the camel, the cocoa, the chestnut, the green and the ruby. And then patterns-wise, again, you get a nice big selection in the same way. So you do obviously get the main event, the big Christmas pudding. You're going to get the mince pie, and it's a nice fancy mince pie with a star on the top. You'll get your gingerbread man. The mince pie might be hiding from us. It should be here somewhere. You'll get the Yule log that we've got here, and then you will also get a basic candy cane. So in the same way, oh, there's the mince pie hiding. I would imagine it's here. It's here somewhere. Beth's probably sitting sweating in the green room right now. Beth, I apologise if I got it. I know we got it. So you can make your Christmas pud, and again, this is obviously a classic bauble. These are the kind of baubles that you see, everywhere, made in felt and at this time of year to hang on your tree. So your classic bauble Christmas pud with your lovely drips. And this is a great example of where a discovery box, you'll just learn a little bit of a technique, because you might not be feeling confident, but your ball underneath is just the basic kind of amigurumi style crochet, working that double crochet stitch round and round. Then you might try a little half treble. You'll be doing chains and you'll be doing half trebles and trebles here. So you try a little bit of a stitch so that you feel like you've confidently mastered it. You've got your Yule log, you've got your mince pie, there it is. You've got your gingerbread man, and then you can just make the candy canes with absolutely everything that's left over. And again, it's not just one that you're making. So you'll be able to make multiples with this box of all of the different projects. So you'll probably get yourself 2 or 3 little gingerbread men. You've got your mince pie and candy canes. You'll be able to make dozens and dozens of them to put on your presents or hang on the tree.
I love the idea of doing a sort of crochet, a TOFT crochet food tray.
Oh, yeah.
Turkeys and candy canes, mince pies, you name it, the whole thing.
A whole little tree on the side that's just full of all of your crochet, food decorations.
Again, amazing price for a TOFT Discovery box, £39. All of those different patterns, is it 5 different patterns?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different patterns in this one,
5 different patterns. All of those explained. And also, of course, you are also getting the Getting Started guide, which I think is worth its weight in gold. I mean, I think Ollie managed to catch my face. I was like, literally, wow, that is a lot.
Yeah, and don't be, I think a thing that actually me and Beth were having a giggle on the way here this morning to admit is sometimes I have to go and watch a video. If it's a little technique that I've not done for a very long time in something, like say the mince pies, what you're doing here is you're doing ribs. It's like the way you'd create a rib on the edge of a hat. So you're doing something called front post, back post. Occasionally, it's just good to be able to go straight through to a video and go, oh, yeah, no, I do know what that means, and then carry on. So having that means you're not going to have to search around for those on a channel. You can just go straight through and watch the video.
Yeah, just snap it with your smartphone.
Yeah, and go follow the link straight through.
And if you haven't got a smartphone, can you still access
videos?
You
can still access all the videos. You'll just need to actually use the title. So next to the QR code on this, it says, say, stitch marking. If you then just search TOFT video stitch marking, that page will come straight
Amazing.
Yeah.
Great. It's a shortcut.
Yeah.
Brilliant. I love that. The desserts discovery box. 2 of my absolute favourites there. Well, in fact, 3. The mince pie, the Christmas pudding, and the Yule log. Yeah, I've not made a Christmas pudding this year. I think I'm going to make a Yule log because people will eat that. I've got sick of making Christmas puddings that only I wanted to eat.
Yeah, see, you need someone like me who's also a big fan. Fruitcake, also a big fan.
Yes, yes. I have to make 2 Christmas cakes now. One for before Christmas and then one for actual Christmas. Well, keep going through for those, proving really popular. I will take the desserts away, he says, all mine now, and we're going to do the decorations next.
So this is another new one that's completely exclusive to SewingStreet, and that's because I basically couldn't really decide who I was going to put in the box, so I just put everyone in. So we're going to the red ones first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what you're going to get included in this discovery box is 4 balls of ruby and 4 balls of cream. And that's obviously Christmas in a box, like right there, there is Christmas in a box. So it's 200 grams of yarn that is included. So lots and lots of yarn included. And then you're going to get all of these different patterns. So it means that you can completely mix and match that yarn across what you want to make. So this was a decoration that I did for Christmas last year. It's embroidered. So it's very, very basic crochet and then you embroider on the top. In fact, let's destroy. It's just that little tree there. Actually, we could bring
the whole
I mean,
thing.
you could just bring the whole tree in if you want to.
Yep.
I don't think it's tied to anything.
I mean, you say that.
There we go. So that's this one here. So yeah, very, very basic crochet stitches, just a double crochet, and then you embroider the techniques on the top. And in the same way, as we discussed before, there are videos for embroidery. So if you're not somebody that's feeling confident, you've maybe never done that on crochet before, you'd be able to watch a video that goes with that for all the stitches too. Then you will also get the patterns for 3 different crochet baubles. So there's the basic striped one, which is this here, where which again is obviously a brilliant beginner one, a great way to learn how to crochet, and you're just moving from one colour to the next to do striped ones.
It's just so classic as well, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Absolutely.
Scandi looking.
Then you've got your bobbly ones. So these ones here, you're actually doing a bobble stitch as you go along. Obviously, the pattern tells you how to spread them out, so they're nice and evenly spread out. And then once you're feeling a bit more ambitious, you've got a colour work one here too, which is great because you're obviously going to do a little bit of disciplined colour work in that one, so you get that really classic colour work pattern on there as well. Then, so in addition to this one, which is also then made in cream, just to show you what it looks like in reverse, because obviously you have got even amounts of both colours, you will also get a little stocking like this, which is a really cute one, just for even putting like sweets in. You can fit a couple of little sweets inside there. It's a really nice one at Christmas. And I think what we've even done here is made them into a garland.
Yes.
So because you've got 100 grams of every colour, these barely take kind of 10 grams of the yarn. So you could just make a really big long garland if you wanted to decorate across the fireplace, or make them individually hang. You could even embroider. Once you've mastered your embroidery, you can embroider little initials on them for everybody.
Great idea. It's a great idea. Or if you've got a cat that has cold feet.
Yes, absolutely.
You know,
Perfect
and
size
a lot
for
of
cat.
patience.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's absolutely beautiful. And of course, the lovely thing about crocheted Christmas decorations is you can bring them out year after year after year. They're not going to get broken. They're not going to get squashed. You can give them a little bounce in your hands and they're as good as new,
Yeah,
aren't they?
absolutely. And there is tons of yarn in here. Because they're small little projects, you'll be able to make, maybe there's just one of the designs that you love and you could just make lots and lots of that. Or, again, because it's a discovery box, you'll be discovering lots of different little bits of techniques as you go through, but in a small, manageable project. Plenty of time still to make them in time for Christmas. You'll easily do one of these in an evening.
Yeah, great chance to upskill, isn't it? Move on from the basics.
Move on from the basics and try it in a kind of bite-sized chunk rather than commit to something big.
Absolutely love that. Keep going through for the baubles and the stockings, but we've also got it in green. I love your colours. They're so vibrant, beautiful.
So this one will give you a totally different range of colours, and it will actually give you a different range of patterns as well. So the two would work really well together because it means that then you'll have a proper range of Christmas colours. So you get 100 grams of the green included in this one, 50 grams of the silver, camel and cream. And the patterns that you get are all hanging on this tree here. If we bring that one in. In fact, that's where the parsnip ended up. Hilarious. I wondered where the parsnip had gone from. That's from the Christmas dinner, yeah. So the parsnip ended up on here. But what you'll get on this one is another little stocking pattern. So this one's different to the ruby one. You're going to try a little bit of spike stitch on this one. So you've got a few little long stitches that you can try out there. So again, a little taster of a different technique. You'll also get the cracked crackers. So these are two sides of a cracker that you can then hide something in the middle if you want to, and they can open up. Yeah, so that's why they're two separate pieces, is you can obviously sew them together if you want to, if you just want them to appear like a cracker to hang on the tree. But it's another good one, to be able to put a little, especially if you put a sweet, one of those nice oblong sweets in the middle, and then you can wrap that around that to go on the table. Really nice thing to add to the table on Christmas.
It's really, oh gosh, yes, you could have these as sort of little
placeholders. Yeah, absolutely lovely.
Love that idea. What time do you do Christmas dinner?
Late, actually. We're usually 5 p.m. kind of.
Superb.
I know. We have to feed the alpacas on Christmas Day.
I'll be around at 4:45.
Yeah.
Of course.
We do. So obviously the morning, as I would imagine, begins. There's usually a drama, especially if it gets cold.
It's a typical day.
Send the B team in. There's a lot.
Got to go and feed the alpacas first.
Yep. Yeah, we've got to go feed the alpacas first. And there's usually my dad seems, because he has all of us together, not very often. I'm one of 4. He likes to concoct some kind of elaborate thing for us to do on Christmas morning that's probably not essential to do for the alpacas, but he's got us all together, so why not? So yeah, there's usually, moving the alpacas around in our Christmas hats, things like that. But the last pattern that I haven't yet mentioned that comes is actually the gift sack. So that's another little nice one. I've got stuffing inside this just to make it 3D, but it is another nice one that if you wanted to just put little sweeties inside, then you could, and it'll open up like that, so you can hang it on the tree. And that's why you've got that range of colours. So very, very different to the classic ruby and red, but it would work very well together if you are someone that thinks, actually, I love making decorations for people. I see that they bring them out every year on their tree. It is such a nice gift to make for somebody, a little decoration.
Well, also as well, that sort of woodsy Christmas is just become an absolute classic, hasn't it? You know, this year it's all about the kind of Ralph Lauren kind of reds, greens, tans, golds. I mean, actually, both Discovery boxes put together, you really
You've
have
got the right palette to then be able to make to your heart's content. I mean, the nice thing is they're a lovely little quick make that once you've made this a couple of times, you'll have the pattern in your head. So then you'll be able to really customise them with, like I say, embroidery or lettering and make them very much your own.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing, love that. Really, really beautiful. Keep going through, £51. Remember as well, everyone who shops something from this hour, you're going to get the Clockwork Nightingale patch, exclusive. You can't buy these patches.
No.
They either come with a purchase or you don't get them. Simple as. That is gorgeous. Love it. Love little things to make at this time of year. Right, we're going to take a slightly sideways step now. High-end, beautiful, aspirational. It's the Mini Animals crochet box.
Right, so we'll start here. Now, I had to remove this because we couldn't even fit this on the set.
Oh my goodness.
So this is to give you an idea of what you could make. I mean, Beth's really gone to town. We've got everybody here. And that's because with this bundle that we're about to look at, you actually get 100 mini animal patterns.
What?
100. So you'll have enough yarn included to be able to make about 30 different ones, but you will get the patterns for 100 different ones included. And that's everything from obviously snakes, from axolotls, from guinea pigs. We've got geckos, we've got Highland cows. We've got everything in here. We've got clownfish.
Orangutan.
Orangutan, like really varied. And it is with the 4 books that are included in this that we'll go through. So we'll open up the box. That one there is actually loaded with the yarn.
Amazing.
So this is what you will receive. So one of our, it's one of our lovely gift boxes. So you untie the ribbon like that, and then let's have a look at what's inside. So you will get 20 different colours included. So you've got all your yarn loaded in like that. So a real variety of TOFT Naturals and TOFT Brights. So you really see, I guess, what we're famous for. So you've got the whole palette between the Naturals and the Brights. So 20 different balls. And then you will get all 4 mini books.
This is incredible.
So these
incredible.
are little workshops in their own right, or lessons. So you don't need to even think about this in terms of Christmas gifting. This would be a brilliant thing, is that if you thought, you know what, next year is going to be the year that I'm going to actually learn to crochet and go from the beginning. And that's because all 4 books start from the very beginning. So the first project in every single book will be a project that has just the double crochet stitch in it, no fanciness. All the step-by-steps are all included, and obviously there are videos that we've discussed before. There's even a proper breakdown on how to read the pattern, what does this abbreviation mean, and then so say the jellyfish for the ocean, that is the ultimate easiest TOFT project that you make. And then as you turn the page, you learn a new technique. So if you're going to tackle the sardine next, you'll learn how to work into the back loop only. And then as you move on to the octopus, you'll master a treble for the first time. So it works a bit like a course. That you start at the very beginning and you go through. And because you've got 20 balls of yarn and colours in here, it means that you can do whatever you want. You can jump around and maybe make the first one in ocean, but then make the third one in wild. Building yourself right the way up until you get to, say, the ones at the end of farm, which is where that Highland cow would be living that we just had a look at. By the time you've worked your way through all your balls of yarn, you'll then be able to tackle these ones at the end. So it's like a full TOFT lesson and course with everything you need to be getting on. It's just a 3mm hook and some stuffing is the only things you'd need to add if you want to view it like that. But it's also a great one to put on your own Christmas list. As in, yeah, if you're sitting there, it's a great one to ask Santa for.
Honestly, Kerry, I was just thinking, I was putting myself in the position of the person opening this box on Christmas morning, and I can guarantee, I think, the joy that it would bring opening the box. When you opened the box and I just saw all of those pristine, beautiful, classy balls of yarn sitting on the top. You know, in that way, when if you walk into a fabric store, you walk into a lovely haberdashery or something like that, or a bookshop.
Yeah.
You know, and you just go, oh, this is lovely.
It's the excitement of the potential, I think, because you've got a full range of colours there.
But 4 bucks, 100
you can't
pounds,
go wrong.
Incredible. Yeah. It's amazing value. Just look at that. And achievable. You'll learn so much. 100 patterns. 100 patterns. If there was no yarn, it would be £1.80 a pattern, which is incredible. But if you think about the value, it is absolutely amazing. Split pay is available, by the way. £60, 3 split pays. You pay £60 today. You get the box home, okay? Your next payment will be in January. Your payment after that in February, and then you're all done and dusted. So a great way to spread the cost. You don't have to fill in any forms or go through credit checks. It's just an option that you pick when you check out your basket. And if you want split pay, you can have split pay. Oh, all those colours.
It is. It's just a lovely selection of colours. It really is, to get going on, yeah, with those patterns from the very beginning. And if you are someone that's organised, I mean, I'm very focused on this Christmas this year so far, but I know a lot of you are already crafting and planning for next year. What this would be perfect for is an advent calendar. Because obviously you could then make somebody a little mini, as you go along your journey making them, you could make somebody a little mini and then fill up 24 pockets or 24 of something with 24 little projects.
Well, you know, funnily enough, the first thing that Ollie, our director, said when we opened the box was, gosh, you could actually take the book, kit with yarn and give that as a gift to someone else.
Yeah, you could, yeah. You could just choose 4 colours or 5 colours and split those off with the book for everybody as well.
I mean, keep the majority of the yarn for yourself, but just wind off. Do you know what I mean, though? You could do that. I love the fact that you've got all of your basics explained, so you can start from 0. A little hare, lots of those in our fields. Little sheep.
And all the different seasons covered too. So if you are thinking about next year, farm is a great one for Easter because you've obviously got loads of bunnies in there, you've got sheep in there. So you could almost theme your projects as you run through that year with the things that, that you want to make in time for that season.
Oh, the donkey's really cute. And these are a really lovely size as well for sort of displaying and having in your home as well, aren't they?
They are, they're a mini. So this is a double knit weight. Oh, no. This is a double knit weight of yarn that they're made in. So this is the size that they would be. You'd be able to make up to 30 different projects this size.
It's amazing. But you can use different weights of yarn.
Absolutely.
To make bigger.
Once you've got the books, you can use any thickness of yarn to make them get bigger or smaller. So included in the box is a double knit weight, which will be this size. If you use an Aran weight with the same pattern, just change your hook size, they'll be twice as big. Or you could go right the way up to a chunky if you wanted to, and they'd be 4 times as big as this.
Wow. That's a shy horse you could ride.
Yes, it is.
Love those feathery legs. Gorgeous. It's really beautiful. That's the 25 patterns just from How to Crochet Animals on the Farm. Amazing. Don't forget the split pay option. £60 to get this amazing kit. Is it 20 balls of yarn?
Yes, it is. 2, 4, 6. Yes, 20 balls of yarn with that range.
That's absolutely, should be criminal. It's amazing. I love it. I love it. It's those ultimate Christmas presents, aren't they? Either to yourself or someone you love. Right, we're going to do a bit of a deal next.
There we go. Let's pack this one back in. And I won't have done as good job then. When it arrives, it'll be packed beautifully, I promise. It won't be me packing them. There we go.
Now, next up, just remind me again, Ben, please. The stash bag with Christmas reindeer is up next. Would you like me to look after this box for you, Kerry?
Yeah, if you could just
Yeah, I can
keep
look
that
after
safe
that.
for me.
Yeah, I'll put that somewhere safe.
So this is a stash bag, and we're obviously talking about patches a lot in this show because there are free patches. We've seen one with the elf one. We've seen that in general you'll get a Stella, and this is a time of year where I know a lot of you are, I guess, sorting out your stash bags. So this deal here will get you the whole of the stash bag, and it is fully lined. It's got a pocket on the inside, so it's a very practical bag for actually using with everything inside. And then the actual kit that you'll get too, and oh, there she is, will include, so you'll get a patch for a lion because that comes included with your stash bag. That is hiding in here too. Here we go. That's your lion patch. You'll also get your reindeer patch with this too because it matches your kit. You'll get your pattern for your whole reindeer and the individual baubles and also a bauble garland. And then you'll obviously get your yarn to go with that. So 75 grams of the stone. The old amethyst, we've changed this colour now. So this is the last of the colour in this bright purple with the silver. And Donna is here.
Donna,
the reindeer. This is the one that you'll be making, and then again an idea of the garland that you can, I mean, she wears it as a very nice feather boa, I think, in terms of being on display.
Oh, yeah.
And then she matches her patch. So if you placed an order for this, you would in fact be starting off your patch collection with 1, 2, 3 lovely patches, and then you'll get all the ingredients to be able to make a Donna to match that patch.
And Kerry, sorry, just to make it even more amazing, you're not going to pay £82 either. Little Christmas discount for you. Wow. What?
Yep.
That's not a little Christmas discount.
Quite a significant one.
Massive. Wow. £50. That's for your gorgeous stash bag, which is beautiful. And this really is designed as a way of showing off your patches, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So it's practical in terms of storing all your yarn inside. Your hooks can go in the inside pocket, everything like that. But it's designed so that you can really show off your patches. So that then if you are out and about and you meet somebody else who makes TOFT makes, you'll be able to have a chat about the fact that, oh, have you made that one? Where did you get that one from? And it's almost like a way that you can read the kind of things that people are into, the projects that they might like and have made.
And do these iron on?
They iron on or they sew on. So, or I even know some people that glue them on, I'll be honest. So you can go any which way you want to attach them on.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? It should be £82. It's £50. You're saving £32. And also, let's not forget these exclusive... Oh, my goodness, the stock is absolutely flying out. These patches you can't buy. Your money's no good here?
No.
You can't buy them.
They're always a gift from TOFT to you. So it's not that you can go and, buy them anywhere on the website or anything like that. We produce them to have fun ourselves in celebration of projects that we've made. And so that's why when you see them, grab them if it's not one that you've got, because it won't necessarily be available again.
But it's one of those lovely little bits of a community that you've built as well, isn't it? Because you've got a really strong community.
It is, and I've got a big...
go to any show where TOFT are and you will see that community all around. You don't need to ask where the TOFT stand is. You'll know.
You can follow the stash bags, yeah.
But it's lovely to be part of that, and it's lovely when you're out and about to see somebody with a bag with patches on and know that you're
Yeah, it is for me too. I mean, there's nothing more, even, when not just at a craft show, but occasionally I have spotted someone out in the true wild with their TOFT stash bag, and that's really exciting. Really exciting for me to obviously then be able to have a chat to that person, and I can read it like, oh, so you quite like the animals, or if there's someone that's just got dolls on theirs, I'll be like, oh, you must be into the dolls. So I spot a really old one, and I'm like, well, you've been with us a long time. So yes, very nice for me to be able to read them as little project books as well.
It's fab. It's flying out, and you've only got a few chances left to save yourself £32. But more than that, to get yourself this ultimate stash bag, beautiful. There's 8 left when you've all checked out. 7 left now. You've got 3 exclusive patches. Absolutely love Donna. She is definitely someone I would have a cocktail with. Yeah. The gorgeous lion there as well. Super cute. And the clockwork nightingale. All exclusive patches, plus your bag. And of course, let's not forget that full kit.
Yeah, you get the full project there as well, And that also then includes the full reindeer and obviously the bauble and the garland. So you can, again, just make garlands if you want to with your yarn.
How many in baskets, Ben? Okay, there's some of you going to miss out now. We're way oversubscribed. We're way oversubscribed. It's going to sell out. I'm down to teens now, way more, 30 plus with you in your baskets, 30 plus. I've got low teens left now. If you want the stash bag, if you want to save £32, I mean, what a gorgeous gift for yourself. Or actually, split it up. Keep the bag for yourself, give the kit for Donna, or keep Donna, give the bag. I'm keeping all of it. Who am I kidding? I'm not giving anything to anyone. When I do my Christmas shopping, Kerry, I always start with a day of Christmas shopping for myself.
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't go to the shops very often, so it's dreadful for me when I have to actually physically go once a year and I'm like, oh, the shops, what's this?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, gorgeous skincare.
Yeah.
I need some of that. Yes, exactly. Well, Charlie bought gorgeous skincare for me yesterday, but all of the gorgeous free gifts that you get, apparently they're for Santa Claus, which means him. Yeah. Rude. This is about to sell out. I've got 10 left. That's it. That's it. 35 in baskets. Donna is super cute. A fairly beginner level.
Yes, she is
make
beginner
as
level.
well.
The only remotely tricky thing about Donna would be her antlers. So everything else would be complete beginner. And by the time you've made the rest of her body, you'll be ready to tackle the antlers. And of course, there's videos that go with them as well.
We have some reindeer at our local garden centre. Donna and Blitzen, if you're interested. They're small, aren't they?
Yeah, they are quite little. Yeah, they are, yeah.
And delicate little antlers.
Yeah, they're lovely.
Cute. We wanted reindeer for the farm, but it's just not cold enough.
Yeah, they wouldn't be happy.
They're not healthy and happy in our climate. It's too warm in Britain. Who knew? Adorable. Low single figures left. 40 plus have it in their baskets. Do be quick, won't you? And good luck with that. We're going to move on.
I'll pop that there.
Now, something that we never normally have time to talk about, but we will today because we've got a little bit of time, is toy stuffing.
Oh,
it's important. It matters.
I have some here. It does matter, and that's because we don't build it into our kits when we bring them on SewingStreet or when we sell them in general. We don't build it in, only because you'll end up with too much. You never know what you need for a project, and a lot of you, once you've got the patterns, you'll just buy the yarn and keep making. So this is our toy stuffing. We've got tons in stock at the moment. It's a recycled polyester, high loft, so it's great for using, great for creating shape, but also practical. So if you are going to hand wash them or cool machine wash them, you can do afterwards if you use a high loft polyester, and that is how it comes.
Love the bag.
In the bag. And in terms of quantities, to make 5 standard animals, that would be 1 bag's worth, would be 5 standard animals. So if you are getting that big bundle, probably go for 2 bags to go with your big bundle, and that would actually be enough to be able to make all 30 of your minis.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
so £1.20 to stuff a standard animal.
Yeah.
Amazing value. And you've got that bag, that keepsake bag to keep. Don't forget as well, you can get our exclusive patch. Now, where is the clockwork?
Oh, I've just tidied her away somewhere.
Away now,
I've tidied
Kerry
her
Lord.
away. I shouldn't have done that. Where did I
it's probably me.
Was it in with the last
Could have
bits
been.
and pieces
Could be
that
in
we
the
put
boot
away?
of my car, along with so much else.
It's with Donna in the stash bag. It's in the stash bag. Must be where it's hiding.
It is in the stash bag.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab. I've got it. Right. But you could spend just £6 today, and you'll get your exclusive badge. So most affordable way, actually, to get the Clockwork Nightingale patch.
Actually, I'm going to have to correct you there, Stuart, just because I know that that's not correct. So
go on.
It isn't actually with the stuffing.
Oh, it isn't?
It's only on the product. So because stuffing is on the website all the time, so just to make sure I make that one clear, because the stuffing is on the website all the time, along with the 3mm hooks, we can't connect the patch to it.
My mistake.
Whereas it's actually quite a boring, nerdy thing to connect your products to the correct patch when we actually ship them out to you.
Fair enough. That is fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Well, I would add the stuffing into your order if you've gone for anything today, because you will need it. If you've gone for things like desserts or the Elf Discovery Box, the animals, any of these, get yourself some gorgeous TOFT stuffing, and it's just lovely. Right, next up then, poinsettias and mini poinsettias.
So this time of year is just a time of year where I think a lot of us like to put a poinsettia in our home, and I always feel dreadful because I am a person that generally regards myself as having green fingers. but I can't get them to last beyond Christmas. And I feel, I just can't do it. So this poinsettia means that you'll be able to have it all year round. Now, box-wise, I believe it was beneath the elf, must be where it was hiding. So this is another discovery box. Would be great for somebody who does love flowers, but it means that you'll be able to make both. So you'll make the larger standard poinsettia, but also a little mini.
I can't find it.
Oh, is it?
You said underneath the alpha star.
Who's beneath? Oh, yeah, I think it is.
Is that one?
Yeah, it's that one. And this is a different looking
yeah.
box too, because it is an Alexandra's garden box. So I'm quite excited to bring these on because these are brand new. So the discovery boxes we've had for a long time, but I thought it was time to get our kind of garden range into its own box as well.
Oh,
that reflects
lovely.
that. So this will come in one of those boxes, and you'll get 3 balls of the green and 4 balls of the ruby. Then you'll get your patterns for your standard poinsettia and your mini poinsettia. And that means that maybe if you are short on time this year, you can decide to make your mini before Christmas and tick that one off and know that it's made, and then know that you can come back to working on your larger one later on so it's ready for next year. And then they sit as a lovely little pair on the shelf.
I love a poinsettia at Christmas. I'm with you. I cannot keep them alive.
And I just feel guilty every time.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Taking a knife. This poor thing. Every day, another
one drops, and you're like, is it going to last?
3 sticks in a pot. This is proving very popular. You can't kill these, Stuart. They'll stay alive. You can bring them out every year. I love the idea of maybe having like a gorgeous earthenware pot, or you could get something really glitzy and gold or something like that and have them as a beautiful sort of table centerpiece.
Yeah. Lovely.
You could even crochet a number of minis, sit them in plant pots and have them as place settings.
Yeah, you could. So obviously the yarn is the yarn. So if you decide that you don't want to make the big one, you could just go ahead and make lots of minis.
How many
just
minis
to do
could I
maths,
make?
you'd definitely be able to make 3, potentially squeeze a 4th, to be honest, actually,
Great.
mini-wise out of that from there. In fact, I'm pretty confident you'd be able to squeeze a 4th with your leftovers from that. So you'd be able to make 4 minis if you didn't want to go for making the standard and the mini.
Fantastic. Love that. So many in baskets. Get this, 4 little terracotta pots, and you could just, paint with a bit of cream emulsion on the front of to create a surface, and then write the name of the person, sit the poinsettia in, and pop it on their plate, and there's your place marker.
Yeah, lovely. Really lovely.
Gorgeous. I think that's brilliant. Love the colours too. They are just, actually just to get hold of those beautiful TOFT colours, the ruby red and the green. At this time of year, it's all about red.
It is Christmas in a box. I think that's what's really nice about the discovery boxes. When we're packing them and we lay them all out, it's lovely just looking at the yarn before you even look at what you're crocheting with it.
I was going to say, how do you ever get any work done?
Well, I was going to say, actually, that also, just for anyone that is ordering, we have cleared the decks. As of last night, the team have worked so hard in the last week. We have cleared the decks so that we can ship your parcels tomorrow morning. So anything that's ordered today will be leaving HQ tomorrow. So tons and tons of time for Christmas. It will be with you within a couple of days.
Yeah. And also you've picked the products you brought to us really carefully. These are all things which are achievable in really quite a short amount of time.
Yeah. Absolutely. Forget them big, long doll projects for Santa. You should have been starting them a while ago. I hope you've already started those if you're making those. Yeah. These are nice, quick projects that you will finish and be able to tick off for Christmas Eve.
It's a good question from Sharon in Pontefract. Which kit is the best for a total beginner, please?
So it really depends on what steals your heart. I would say that the Donna the Reindeer with a stash bag would be a good one because she really is a level 1 beyond those antlers. But maybe go for the big bundle. Because actually that is a lesson. Like, I know that it'll feel like a big investment up front, but the idea that you can make 30 different minis and just pick from the first few pages of each book until you're feeling confident skill-wise, and then you'll really have achieved something quite quickly, but with nice mini projects. So that probably would be the one that if you wanted to really learn from the very beginning, that would be the one that I'd go for because you've got everything you need and all the support of all the step-by-steps in the book as well.
And I think it's true to say, Kerry, that once you go TOFT, you never go back.
It gets quite addictive. It really does. You think it's the achievement that you get from something small, especially when we're thinking about quick, small makes at this time of year, is you just feel great once you finish something.
Yeah. Is there a pattern within there? Can I make a Christmas lobster?
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, there's a lobster in there. Yeah.
Now, speaking of Christmas lobsters, of course, we do have a kit for the Christmas lobster. I mean, there's nothing more Christmassy than a lobster, let's be honest.
So this...
They were there at the Nativity.
They were, yeah. This is a great little one, and I will say that our cracker stock, and we introduced TOFT crackers last year for the first time. It was a brand new product to us, and our cracker stock is getting low. So if you've seen the crackers over the last 2 years, it's not that these will necessarily be available exactly looking like this forever and ever and ever. You know me, and you know TOFT. We like to do things new every couple of years. So if you've been spotting these and you've been waiting, don't wait too long because our stock is now getting low. So what you're going to get is a fully wrapped cracker like this, and that includes your 2 TOFT branded ribbons with your label on one end, and it's fully reversible. So one side is obviously like this, and one side is truly green, so you can match it to your table as you want to. And it is actually a complete kit. So it obviously says what it is inside. In fact, it's a crochet lobster kit, but it is a total kit. So you've got the crochet hook, you've got the thread for the...
For £19?
Yep, the thread
All
for
of
the
this?
eyes. You've got the yarn, so that's a whole yarn for your lobster. You've got the stuffing, so you don't need to go... In fact, you've got plenty of stuffing. You've also got... pattern, which obviously you need, with QR codes built onto it, so you can go and watch the videos from there. And of course, it wouldn't be a Christmas cracker without a party hat as well. So it means that if you do want to, if you are someone that's crafty or you've got a crafty family, you genuinely, the idea is that you could put these on the Christmas table. You could then set the challenge on Boxing Day of, right, on Boxing Day morning, we're going to all sit down and we're all going to make a lobster together. So yeah, the idea is that they're also reusable then too. So once someone's used it, it's a reusable thing that for years and years to come, if you are doing something like making those mini kits from that box, you can just package in different little gifts for people from years to come and rewrap them over and over again.
I mean, the thing is, if you're having a get-together with crafty friends and you have like a secret Santa thing that you do, and then you're going to get crackers as well, why not combine the 2 costs? Gift, cracker, place marker, everything, all in one, and get one of these kits, one of these crackers per person. I mean, I've spent more than that on crackers for Christmas Day. I'm not talking £19 for all of them, I'm talking each. I know, I was feeling flush that year, clearly. It's nice.
In our house, we have a good... I think we've got 23 for Christmas this year, so...
yeah, I'm not buying crackers I'll bring a bottle of wine. Do you see 5 o'clock I need to be there by?
Yeah, 5 o'clock, yeah.
No worries, no worries, I'll be there. Oh, no, I'm already being catered for Christmas Day.
Oh, very nice.
Not having to do a thing.
Oh, lovely.
I love it, I love it. I love entertaining, but I am so happy that someone else is doing
Yeah,
Christmas.
from time to time, that's
My
lovely,
lovely
isn't it?
sister-in-law. That's gorgeous. That is absolutely... I love them. I love them. You get the gift tag, you get the branded ribbons, you get the napkin in itself. So this is now, look, it's your table marker, it's your secret Santa, it's your napkin, it's your cracker. It is then a project to take away. I mean, the way you package and the innovative ways you come up with are brilliant. They're market leaders, aren't they?
It is. It's lovely to be able to fit it all in. I think we see it as a challenge, something like that, because if you are going to try and tempt people into sharing this crochet craft with you, then they need to have everything. Like it wouldn't, if you gave somebody the yarn and the stuffing, but without the crochet hook and the eye threads, they're going to give up. Whereas this way, there's no excuses because absolutely everything is inside, even down to the QR codes for the video that can then go along with it so they can learn.
Oh, I mean, if the Secret Santa price was £10, I wouldn't mind adding an extra £9 for something like that. You know, people spend £10 buying a Christmas present, which is like, oh, you shouldn't have. And it's like, I wish you hadn't really, you know, another mug or, you know, something else I'm just going to whatever. Whereas this is just like, oh my goodness, wow. Let's do fruit box next. I love the way you animated it, by the way.
Because he's got a little smile under there that I hadn't realised. I must have been feeling particularly happy the day that I sewed him up, because he doesn't normally have a smile as standard, but this one has. Yeah,
happy lobster.
It's a very happy lobster there. I'm going to scooch that way.
Fruit box.
Now, the fruit box, I think, will be these ones on the end here.
Okie dokie.
That is the fruit one, and then we've also got the fruit and nut one that we'll follow with, which is that one there.
Fabulous,
beneath
thank you. Let's do fruit.
So this one is a special discovery box just for SewingStreet again, so it's not available at all anywhere else. And so I've combined 3 of my Christmas fruits. Now, I haven't made many fruits. I've made a lot of vegetables, but fruits is a very relatively new kind of project. So what you're going to get included in this one is 50 grams of your lime, 25 fudge, 25 ruby, 25 green, and then 25 of our brand new amethyst. So when we're talking about this change in amethyst that I mentioned earlier, this is what amethysts look like within the TOFT range for nearly 5, well, actually longer than that, actually. Nearly 5 or 6 years, this is what amethysts look like. But because we're heading into our 20th year next year, I've done a complete review of everything, thinking let's take us into the future. Like, there's no point necessarily keeping things the way they are just because they've always been that way. So I've done an all-round review, and it's time for our purple to transform. So this is what the shade of our amethyst will look like moving forward. It's a colour more suited to the rest of the range. It's more versatile to me in the projects that will be coming up, and absolutely everything that was in this colour works really, really well in testing in this colour too. So this is our new batch of amethyst that's also included. And then you'll get the patterns for 3 different projects, which again we must have. I think they're all in one box on the front, the whole of the fruit together.
I'm going to go and grab them.
So you'll get the plum, you'll get the bunch of grapes, which can become a bunch of sour grapes if you want to make a bit of a joke of that one to someone. And then you have got the sprig of cranberries as well, which could be hung on the tree if you wanted to. So that's your little sprig of cranberries like that. So you've got the 2 big ones and a baby one, so parents and a baby one. And then you've got the plum, which again could be hung on the tree if you wanted to, or could just sit on the side. That's showcasing that lovely new shade. And then that's the bunch of grapes.
Particularly taken with these.
Yep.
Look. Oh, sour grapes.
Sour grapes, him, yeah, he is.
Sour grapes. Oh, that's given me a sort of slightly evil thrill there, thinking of people I might meet.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they're brilliant. Sour grapes.
And getting them in a discovery box, you do actually get a big saving. So if you were to buy these 3 projects individually, fruit-wise, you'd be paying a lot more, because what I've done is I'm sharing colours. So it means that you're actually using the fudge across all 3 projects, whereas you'd need to buy 3 separate balls of fudge if they were individual projects. So if you are a fan of the fruit, maybe you've not made any fruit yet, this is a great way to get 3 projects to kind of get that fruit bowl going.
Again, if you were having a little get-together with friends, you could buy this box. You could split the yarn up into 3 portions, because your fudge you could wind off, couldn't you, into 3 lots. And the patterns. Have we got your hooks on the
Yes,
show
you have
today?
3 mils.
Buy a hook, buy 3 hooks, and you could even make a little bag, couldn't you, to put them in? What a lovely gift that would be. For £39, that's your 3 Secret Santa presents made and a lot of joy brought. And you can decide who to give the sour grapes to. We've also got fruit and nut. I was particularly taken by the monkey nuts.
Yeah, so this is another really fun one. Again, they are not available as a discovery box from us. It's only here on SewingStreet they're in a discovery box. So I've got them to share colours, so it makes it better value for you at this time of year. So what you've got, and it's a lovely selection of colours, even when you just see it like that. You've got the orange and the apricot. It's just Christmassy again, but in a different way.
Yes.
Yeah, orange and apricot, the green and the chestnut, and the oatmeal and the camel. And then the 3 different patterns that it will make will be the peanut within the monkey nut shell. I think, sorry, Stuart. I keep sending you to go running. The chestnut, so you've got the sweet chestnut there. Again, an absolute Christmas comedy moment in our house every year when my dad tries to insist that everyone needs to eat roasted chestnuts and no one wants to. But he does it every year. So you get your little roasted chestnut there like that. You've got your nuts, and they are removable. Yes, they are. There we go. And you don't need to put the legs on if you don't want to. You can just leave them without the legs on the bottom. Or you could choose to add legs to the sweet chestnut if you wanted to.
You've made my day.
And then this one is like some kind of little character. It's actually completely removable.
So I would have put a voice to that.
Removable off the top.
Oh, I say.
And it is segmented like that. So it means it's quite a fun one. This is a great shape anyway that you could even put again, certain sweets that a lot of us get at Christmas within that if you wanted to, so it'd be a nice little cover for that. But the design is also intended, you've got all your different segments, you fold them up and then you tuck them away.
Clementine.
Yeah, you hide it within there like that. So it's quite a
That's
surprise one to have on the side because a lot of people pick it up and don't expect it and then it opens up so it reveals all the segments.
I just want to put a voice to that fruit. I love it. It's brilliant. I mean, you just, honestly, you make me smile every time you come, Kerry, because there's always humour in what you do. That what you make is also sophisticated, it's fun, characterful. You bring the joy. You bring the joy. It's been an amazing hour. It's been an amazing hour. We've got another hour with Kerry.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'll see you then. You'll be back at 11.
Gifting.
Gifting, totally different to this.
And another exclusive patch you can only get by shopping the 11 o'clock. It's the pangolin. Love a pangolin. Right, we need to go to a break. When we come back, I've got the fabulous Tula Pink Greywork fabric collection and some rather gorgeous rainbow bundles. Don't go anywhere. See you after this.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, Now, Virgin subscribers can watch on channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
It's so good to have your company today here on Sewing Street. Oh my goodness, right, this hour we've got the beautiful Tula Pink Greywork fabric collection. Now I had the most fun making this quilt. I absolutely adored working with these fabrics. They're so fresh, so modern. I love the different shades of soft and darker greys. I mean, this is half the collection in this quilt. I use the softer greys. There's some gorgeous focus prints featuring puffins, and there's not sure if it's a leopard or a cheetah. I mean, its spots are roses. There's wolves, there's bears, but there's also some gorgeous stripes, dots, stars, you name it. It's really lovely. I paired this with my garden maze quilt pattern and some soft pastels, but I'm going to show you in this hour how you might use some gorgeous brights, bright colours to really flood that quilt with colour. Anyway, let's go and have a look at the Greywork collection. Finn, you've done excellent work here. Look at this. This is the Greywork collection. Really stunning, really stunning. Now in the quilt I just showed you, I basically used the lighter greys, and if I just slip that one out for a second, this sort of side of the wheel. But you've also then got all of the darker shades of greys through into black. This is our mega bundle. Now it is amazing and you are saving £20. Fabulous saving that. Really worth getting, 195.76. This is a restock. We sold out of the mega bundle when the range launched. Twice over, lots and lots of you missed out. We've managed to restock, but way less quantity this time around. It was just what we could get. But it is the full collection, and you are getting amazing fabrics. We'll have a look at them in just a second. But Really, really beautiful. What I love about the range actually is that it's a real sort of celebration of the lightest through to the darkest greys. You've got that drama, you've got that softness as well, but then Tula has injected colour, beautiful pops of, instantly recognisable Tula Pink colours. She has a really distinctive palette, for me, that you can spot a mile off. And it's just gorgeous. You know that rainbow is my favourite colour. I love the fact that within this range, it's subtle, but it's there. And you can choose to bring it out if you want to, by adding in some more colour. You could even pick one or two colours and add to, just to sort of change the focus of the range. But let me show you some of these fabulous prints anyway. Now, I've got to say that the stripe, oh wow, look at that. Oh, it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. You get 1/2 metre of every one of these fabrics, of course, and that's the bright, but you also get the light grey, which is the one I used in my quilt. Again, just utterly beautiful. Great for bag making, great for quilt making, of course. Look at the spots. Now, the spots there are a number of different sort of incarnations, because you've got the light grey rainbow, you've got the black rainbow, and I'll just open that out so you can really appreciate how beautiful is that. But then also, look, you've got the black spot, which I think almost looks like flocked velvet, and then you've got the light. So you've got 4 different options of spots there. Again, 1/2 metre of each of those. So that's pretty wonderful. Let's take the stripe out as well. Next up, you've got fairy dust. Love the story behind fairy dust. This has become an absolute classic Tula print now. It's one of those that hopefully we'll have forever. Got your darker grey, your charcoal, and then you've also got this gorgeous light sort of ash tone. But this was literally, she was given about 8 hours to design this fabric. There was something missing from a range, and the head at Free Spirit just said, we need something else, Tula, you can do it. And so, sometimes when you're under pressure, you do your best work. This has become an absolute iconic print from Tula Pink. Now remember, in the collection, you are getting 24 1/2 metres. This is like being let loose in the quilt shop with a pair of scissors. You've got 1/2 an hour, grab what you can. 24 1/2 metres, the whole thing. All cut for you, and a £20 saving. Now there are some amazing feature fabrics within the range. Wolves. This is the dark. I just love the detail within the animals is amazing, but also the way that the tones of grey have been shown, I just think it's amazing. Then you've got all of that beautiful colour in the background. These gorgeous, almost sort of jewel bright primaries. Oh my goodness, can you imagine sewing? Oh, now, I can't take credit for that. I would like to, but I'm not going to. Ollie, our director, just said, could you match up the faces? And yes, she could. Yes, she could. Can you imagine just cutting square blocks like that? Wow. And then actually what I might do is use, thank you, Finn, some of the stripe around, and you could use the light stripe on one side, and you could use the dark stripe, wherever I've put it, on the other side. Oh, that's giving me ideas now. Oh, there we go. you know what I mean? You could put a bit of a border around. Wow, love that idea, Ollie. Very clever. One of your best. Right, that's the wolf fabric. Should have mentioned, actually, there is another stripe. Excuse me. There's your 2 shades of grey. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Right, some absolute classics in here. Polka dots. Brilliant. I mean, you could use these 100 times or more. 100 times or more. They are such useful colours. You've also got these little triangles, these little pyramids, 4 shades. I mean, how often in quilting do we need light, medium, dark? All the time, all the time. And here, look, we've got 4 shades. I mean, that in itself, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I've saved some of the heroes for last. But actually, those are kind of the real heroes. The stripes, they're the real heroes. You know, the feature prints are what get us excited, I think. But longevity-wise, usefulness-wise, it's those stripes, those dots, those little triangles. And look here, you've got your seals, your sea lions. Aren't they cute on dark and light with those little spots in the background? It's just joyful, absolutely gorgeous. You've got your puffins. Just that tiny little dot of colour in the background. It's very subtle. Imagine bag makers. Oh, let loose. It's all yours. You've also got... Now, again, this is something where I am going to take credit for this now. Ollie's idea about sewing 2 together. You see, what you could, because one face is right and one face is left, you could sew 2 pieces together like that, like Strawberry Thief, or facing each other like that. And you can decide if you want them really close together or far apart. Oh, lots of ideas. Look at the selvage. Cute. Cute. I'm doing this thing now when I buy fabrics. I'm cutting about 1.5 inch strip that includes the selvage, and these will go in a bag, and I'm just making bags out of them, sewing them together so that the selvage shows, because they're too beautiful to throw away. And then I've kept this till last because you know me, I love a bear. I just love a bear. And look at this, you got this gorgeous polar bear, and look at the selvage too. Absolutely beautiful. Mix and match to your heart's content. 195.76 is your price. You get 24 half meters. The whole collection, 1/2 meter of each. That is enough to make a couple of queen size quilts, especially if you add in some solids or some prints. Now I've got some beautiful colour. If you want to add some colour to Greywork, or I'm doing dreams first. If you want to add some colour, or you just want some beautiful colour for your stash, I've got you covered today. This is Lewis and Irene Dreams. This is one of their new fabric collections. Oh my goodness, be quick. Ben is going to take off a tenner. Wow, this is for 11 half meters, 5.5 meters in total, 11 half meters. Look at these gorgeous, juicy, bright colours. I mean, they are absolutely stunning. That is a whopping saving, Ben. You are naughty, but why not? Why not? Merry Christmas. We can't justify everything by saying that, but we'll try. purple, gorgeous bright pink. I mean, just lovely, just the whole thing gorgeous. And I'm just going to grab in a bit of that Tula. Can you see how you might just, I mean, need I say more? Need I say more? It's all about mixing and matching. Loads of you going for the dreams. So many in baskets. It's Ben's cheeky little £10 off. Well, it's not little anything, is it? Look, I'm just going to pop that. You can just imagine playing with colour and shades of grey, black and white. Doing that, it makes such an incredible difference. Both things become more than the sum of their parts. Do you know what I mean? The colours become more interesting, more gorgeous when they're paired with something dark or light or something simple and graphic. Absolutely gorgeous. Make yourself a bag. Make yourself lots of bags, quilts. If you've got scrap quilt patterns, use these fabrics in place or use them as a way of inspiring. So, for example, you might have, let's say, for example, you like this end of the spectrum, okay? So all I've done there is literally just taken colours which sit next to each other on the colour wheel. If I wanted to increase this, I could go here. If I wanted to take the green out, I could do this. But anyway, let's bring those back in for a second. This always works. Okay, and then what you would do is go to your stash, go to your scraps with these fabrics, and then pick out everything you have that's purple, everything that you have that's blue, or maybe not everything. It depends what your stash is like. All right, and then what you could do is literally cut 16 2.5-inch squares out of your scraps and then sew that around the outside edge, a 1.5 or a 2.5-inch strip of that around the edge. Block done. Would be fantastic on the back of a denim jacket. That's from Ellen. I'm thinking you mean the Greywork, the two leopards or cheetahs, amazing. The wolf, gorgeous. Yeah, you really could, Ellen. And once you stitch the two halves together, you could then create a sort of reverse applique frame. It could be a heart, it could be an oval, anything like that. And then make that into the back of a jacket or a pleat. I mean, loads of ideas. Love that, Ellen. Love it. Yeah. But honestly, what an easy scrap quilt. Use these as a focus and use your scraps. Now I'm going to grab the Greywork back for a second, and I'm just going to grab a few selected ones that are in danger. I'm going to assume spots and stripes. So I'm going to grab the spots and the stripes because these are ones we all want, frankly, aren't they? Yes, I know I do. Let's do the dark first. Dark stripes. Don't buy all of this, will you? I should be cross if you do. There's only 4.5 meters of this left, by the way. I'll show you what 0.5 meter looks like. I mean, Derek, if you're watching, that would make a phenomenal shirt. It's a bit of a no-brainer, isn't it? Beautiful on the back of a quilt, a border of a quilt. I mean, diagonal cut, bias cut, binding. If I just fold it for a second so you can see. Tula is a fan. Look, that's how, look, that is what your binding would look like. I mean, delicious. Straight of grain binding, again. Totally gorgeous. Really lovely if you were making a bag, just to have this to maybe like top the pockets with. Do your shoulder strap. And probably what I would do if I was doing a shoulder strap is I would have, maybe use webbing, maybe use fabric, but I would cut my strap, and then this, I would cut a narrower strip, well, probably the same size strip, but then I would sew it together in a flat tube, turn it through, and then I would top stitch that shoulder strap in place here, and that would be my shoulder strap. There's 1.5 meters left, so be quick. Right, that's that. Let's do the dark spots. This is called Disco Poms. Disco Poms. Again, I'll show you what 1/2 meter looks like opened out, because the colours sort of go across. So in this sense, you've actually got some lovely options there, because if you cut from selvage to selvage, then you've got the sort of multicoloured, a whole rainbow thing going on. But if you go vertically, right, then you can isolate certain colours. So if you wanted to do, say, sashings for that scrap quilt I was talking about, yeah? 16 2.5 inch squares of all your scraps, a border of the dreams in that colour, and then you would want something to sash in between your blocks. Well, what you could do is you could selectively cut strips so that you've got your purple spots for your purples, red spots for your reds. I mean, that would just make the most incredible quilt. Or flip it, reverse it. So for your purples, have yellow spots. For your blues, have orange spots. Just go opposite sides of the colour wheel. There's only 5 meters of this one left. Again, for dressmaking, I think that would be hard to beat. And then in the lighter, in that lovely sort of soft ash grey, stripes. Now, I use this in my quilt. I just thought that was beautifully glowy, you know. So the background itself is a light grey, so not a white. I think that's really clever, because I think the obvious choice would have been a white background, but actually that grey is really clever. I always talk about the power of a stripy binding or sashing. It's incredible. But also within your blocks. I mean, if you cut a strip, cut squares from it so that those squares were identical, and then just sew 4 squares together, back together, same strip, but turn, a quarter turn. Your patchwork's been done for you. Your rail fences have been done for you. Half square triangles, all sorts. Really lovely to add striped fabric into a log cabin too. You can see the effect it has in my quilt, where I've used those stripes within this quarter log cabin. And for me, the stripes make that quilt. Actually, it's the stripes. If I'd had it, it's not in stock, I would have put a fine black and white stripe in between all of the blocks for the sashing. I did multicoloured, which I love too, but you could use the grey stripe from the Greywork collection. Spots, Disco Poms, this time with the light grey background. Again, these are all in danger. I've got 10 meters of this one left. It's not going to be enough. And again, just looking back at that quilt, see again, you could go stripes, vertical stripes of a similar colour. But look in the quilt. Now, it's interesting because I haven't used any fabric more than any other. I've used all of the fabrics in equal quantity. I mean, well, obviously the shorter logs use less fabric, but they appear, the fabrics appear an equal number of times. But the spots and the stripes are what stand out, aren't they? Because they have so much impact. I had to think about that quilt because of that directional print in the square to keep the wolves' heads the right way up. And the puffins the right way up, but it was worth it. Right, that's that. Any others you want me to grab? The bears, the bears, the bears. Yes, this is the bears. Well, I think all these feature prints are gorgeous. Now, if you wanted to make the garden maze quilt and you wanted to make it bigger than I have, then the thing to do is to get more of these feature prints, because if you want to fussy cut anything, or if you want to match a pattern, we all know this, you need more of it because there is some waste in order to get the pattern centred. This fabric is called Just Barely. Just barely. I'm barely awake. Cute. I love the vibrant leaves in the background. Stunning, aren't they? The details, incredible. Oh, now I didn't spot the stars. Look at those. Honestly, she's good, isn't she, Tula? She really is good. And the detail, even in the fur, the line work that's in there, amazing. Amazing. Really beautiful. Can I just grab fairy dust? Can I just grab fairy dust? Because I think this is another one that we just need to stock up on. This is the print that's featured on the irons. Because it's so classic now, but it was literally one that she had to sort of crack out in a couple of hours because the head at Free Spirit said there's something missing from this collection. It wasn't Greywork, it was a little while ago. And Tula had to really work under pressure, and this has become one of her most beloved prints. I think it's interesting how sometimes when we're under pressure, well, isn't that how diamonds are created? Under extreme pressure. There's your inspirational quote for the day. You're welcome. You're welcome. And then on the light grey, equally beautiful. Look at all the gorgeous colours that are in this. I've only got 3 meters of this one left, by the way. This is the light. Be quick on both of them, actually. I've only got 3 meters left of the dark. £8.99.5 metre. It's cut to order. Yummy. Yeah. Right, let's just grab the mega bundle back in. If you want the mega bundle, very, very popular today. You've got everything. You've got 24 prints. I'm not going to be able to arrange these as beautifully as Finn did, but I will do my best. You can't ask for more than that, right? See, these polka dots, I actually really want about 3 meters of each one because I'm going to use them so often. Same with these, the little pyramids. I'm going to use these in umpteen quilts. Then you've got that little splash of colour, you know? But you can make that as subtle or as dominant as you want to, because it's all, I mean, look. It's all about how much extra colour you put in that can either make the colours pop or make them recede so they're hardly noticeable at all. And if the full rainbow is not your thing, that's fine with this collection because the rainbow is soft and subtle. If you wanted, you could just say, you know what, I'm going to just add in these. These are good. This is going to be my colour, or just that is going to be my colour, or that will be my colour. And that's the only one you bring out. You use it in your binding. You maybe put in a little folded flange or little cornerstones. Think of that sort of home decorating tip of 60, 30, 10. Have you heard about that? Have you heard that? When you're decorating a room, when you're putting a colour palette together, 60% one colour, 30% another colour, 10% accent. So you've got your two kind of, so it might be your blue and your cream, okay? And then you add a little bit of like deep rust, or a little pop of orange, or a little pop of yellow, or something like that in there. Or red, gorgeous, but 10%. So it's just an accent. And you can do the same with this. You can do the same with this. You've got your gorgeous big cats. That is a fabulous, fabulous print, that, isn't it? That one is called, what's that one called? I don't have a selvage. The attention to detail is incredible. Look, if I just compare this with the other one, so your leopard's got stars, and, well, it's sort of suits from cards. Yeah, and then you've got these sort of slightly silvery buds and little colourful stars in the background. Whereas this one, you've got Beauty Mark, it's called. Beauty Mark. You've got the roses, and then the blooms are all multicoloured. Super clever, isn't it? You've got puffins, you've got the monochromatic spots, the disco poms, and you've got that gorgeous grey stripe. Just brilliant. What an inspiring range. It really is. It really, really is gorgeous. Now, I've got, oh, sorry. Bit of respect for Tula Pink, thank you. More colour. What we've done here is we've taken a new range, actually, from Lewis and Irene. This is called Vivid Vines. You've got 6.5, oh, hello, I wasn't expecting that. 87.37, £10 off, thank you. This is great. You've got Vivid Vines, a couple of delicious shades of blue, some greens there, excuse me, yellow and orange. You've got a couple of shades of pink, a lilac and purple. You've got 3 fabulous neutrals, your charcoal black, your silvery grey, and your white on white. These have all got fabulous names like Bora Bora Blue, Peaceful Purple, Peony Pink, yes please, Juicy Orange, love that. Again, this might be about adding a pop of colour to your Greywork collection. This might be about finding roots for your scrap quilt to grow from. A focus print that helps to contain the chaos that you can get in a scrap quilt if you're not careful, but with a bit of focus fabric, it can make all the difference. Again, you can take my idea, 4 squares sewn together, a 1.5 inch cut strip around it. More 2.5 inch squares, another border. More 2.5 inch squares and a final border. Block 1 done. Next lot of scraps, yeah? And either choose your Vivid Vines to complement the scraps, or pick them from opposite sides of the colour wheel. So if you've used lots of blue scraps, use your juicy orange. If you've picked lots of purple scraps, pick your beautiful yellow. Yellow is opposite purple on the colour wheel, which is why when you put the two together, gorgeous. Blue and orange are opposite each other on the colour wheel. Again, they're just classic combinations that work. Red and green are on opposite sides of the colour wheel. But, of course, everything looks good with green. Thank you, Mother Nature. And you've also got, of course, remember, your neutrals. So if you want to really calm your scraps down, border them with grey, white and black, and you'll really make them pop. Now, talking of that kind of grey, white, black, those sort of classic neutrals, I've got a little bundle of solids, which are just super useful for everybody. 1/2 metre of black. This is all Rose and Hubble, 100% cotton. You won't believe the price. Oh, come on, Ben. Really? £8.90. Well, there you go, £8.97. Wonderful. I haven't got many of these. You've got your black, you've got your gorgeous charcoal grey, and then you've got this lovely silvery grey. So your light, your medium, and your dark. Your sort of quilting classic, what I need. Light, medium, dark. Spot on. £8.97. That's for all of it, by the way. 1.5 metre bundle. That's for all of it. Again, what a great way to tame your scraps. Do your own version of Greywork. Have your bright pops of colour in the blocks and your greys around them. This is flying out, by the way. If you want this, you will have to be quick. It's an amazing price, right? Less than £9 for 1.5 metres of fabric. I mean, now our print cottons are what, £16.99, £17.99. You know, jelly rolls, £55, £60. To be able to get 1.5 metres of quilt weight cotton for £8.97 is too good an opportunity to miss. You know, you could even, you know, some of the 1/2 metres, I'm just going to, bear with me for a moment. I'm just going to lay that in there. I'm going to lay that in there. And then I'm going to lay that in there. Just very, very classy. And then if you just wanted just a little pop of colour, just a little. Now what you could do is you could make blocks that were 2.5 inch, 2.5 inch, 2.5 inch, 1.5 inch, or even 1 inch, 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. Sew all of them together and then cut square blocks from your strip set. And then this way and that, and this way and that. So you've got that thin pink shard going across. Or even if you wanted to be slightly more artistic, you could kind of, when you trim it at an angle so that that line, that pink line, went slightly on the skew, on the wonk. Not quite diagonal, but just on the wonk. And piece it together. Just have fun with your fabrics. That's what they're there for. None of this is meant to be taken too seriously, right? We've got to have fun with our craft. Don't be afraid to play with colour. And at £8.97, you can really play with these. This is way oversubscribed. £8.97 for that. Lovely. Now, can we talk needles? Because yesterday, I was guesting, and Vix had the Microtex needles, which you know are my absolute favourite. Yeah, right. Okay, this is my, I won't use anything else needle. So this is Schmetz. I won't use anything but Schmetz needles in my machines. I use them all the time. I'm not sponsored by Schmetz. They don't send me needles. I buy them, and I would pay double because they are beautiful. I buy boxes of 100. They sit in the accessory compartment of my machine, and basically every time I go to work, I change the needle, because I change my machine needle every 6 to 8 hours, which is a working day for me. So 100 needles. So I can get through 2 or 3 boxes of these needles in a year. Now, you probably don't do as much sewing as I do, but if that box lasts you a year or 2 years, 50p a needle. It's the best thing you can do if you want to instantly improve your sewing. Why? Because it's a 70, first of all, so it's nice and fine. Your piecing, your patchwork piecing, you should be using a 70 or a 75 tops. If you're using an 80 or a 90 or a 100 in your machine to sew your patchwork, there is one reason right there why your patchwork may not be as accurate as you'd like it to be, because a thicker needle is going to create a bulkier seam. You're going to be using thicker thread. Use thinner thread, thinner needles. Your Microtex is extremely sharp and a very slim tapered point, so that when it passes through the fabric, it really doesn't leave a hole. Yeah, it doesn't leave a hole. So if you're doing invisible machine applique or any kind of machine applique, brilliant. Piecing, so accurate and precise. If you're dressmaking, things like cotton fabrics and lighter than that, so organzas, chiffons, silk, anything like that, you want to be using a 70 Microtex, and really, seriously, you want to be changing that needle every 6 to 8 hours. Why 6 hours? If you're foundation paper piecing, every 6 hours, because your needle will blunt faster. And yeah, about 8 hours of sewing time is enough to have got the best from your needle, and then it's time to change it, okay? $49.99. I know it's not a particularly glamorous thing to spend £50 on, but it will last you a year or two. You will always have them on hand to change. And let's face it, the reason why you don't change your needle as often as you should is because the needles aren't there in front of you ready to go. Box of 100, I mean, if it's there, you'll do it. But also, I think once you get into the habit of doing it and you see the value, the more beautiful stitches, the more precise stitches of using a Microtex, you'll know why you're doing it, and then you'll get into the habit. Even if you change your needle every other day or every other time you sew, or once a week, this box will last you 2 years. It's a pretty good investment, isn't it? I've only got 20 boxes left, and that's it. If anybody is watching who has a sewer in their lives who they want to buy a Christmas gift for, I think this is a brilliant one, because it's the kind of thing that we might slightly not want to spend our own money on. £50 on sewing machine needles might feel like, oh, I'd rather buy fabric. Well, buy yourself some lovely fabric, and then hopefully Santa will bring you a box of needles, because it's one of those things like, oh, I'd really like someone else to buy me that. That's fine too. Right, we're only on teens now. Right, the other box of Schmetz needles that I've got are these ones. These are universal needles. It's a box of 100. It's a box of 100, £39.99. So 40p a needle. Now, what's the difference between the two? Well, your universal needle is still a beautifully sharp point. So this is perfect for woven fabrics like cotton, corduroy, those kind of fabrics. But it's also going to be great for jersey, knitted fabrics, fine fabrics. I mean, you don't want to go too heavy because these are all 70s. This is your bread and butter, this is your everyday needle. And the brilliant thing about the universal needle is that this is an everyday needle for kind of every task. So long as you're using up to sort of reasonable weight, quilt weight cotton. Anything lighter than that, this is going to be perfect. Silk, satin, fine crepe, tulle, quilt weight cotton, of course, jersey. What thread do you recommend to use with Microtex needles for quilting? That's from Flo in Sutherland. Okay, first of all, Flo, if you're quilting, you would probably want a thicker needle than a 70. I mean, I would always say start with the finest needle when you're quilting. Start with the finest needle. So you could start with a 70, okay? If you have problems with needle breakage, and that would be the thing that would happen, and I can't imagine, unless your piecing was incredibly dense and there were like loads of really thick seam line. You imagine something like like a star where there's loads and loads of points all coming into the centre. Okay, that bulk a 70 might not cope with, and you might get breakages. Then I would say try a 75, then try an 80. I wouldn't just automatically reach for a size 100 or a 90 and put that in for quilting. So you can use a 70 for quilting, but be prepared to go up if you get problems with needle breakage. All right, your question was actually about what thread to use. So for quilting, well, now then, I love 80 weight. Something like a glide polyester is beautiful for quilting, which is really quite fine and quite delicate. I mean, all my quilts are quilted with an 80 weight glide polyester thread. I love it for quilting, and I love the effect. The quilting shows, but it's not hugely dominant. It doesn't look like top stitching. Now, sometimes you want that when you're quilting. You want your quilting to look like top stitching, and that's when you're going to use an 80 or maybe even a 90 and a thicker thread. But if you're using a 70, you want to use those finer threads, so 80 weight, even 100 weight thread, which would give like, oh, gossamer fine quilting. This is also a really, really good choice if you're maybe less confident with your quilting. And when people say, oh, I don't know, my quilting is not brilliant, I don't really want my quilting to show. First of all, I'd say, stop that nonsense. Of course we want your quilting to show. Yeah, be kind to yourself. But I get it. So I would say, well, use a finer, use an 80 weight or 100 weight thread, then your quilting will show, because you don't want all that work to be for nothing. What I definitely wouldn't do, and I'd never recommend to somebody, is quilting in the ditch because you don't want your quilting to show. I really do think that that is a whole lot of work, and it's very frustrating for something you can't even see. And you might be saying, oh, but I don't want it to. But we do want it to show. It's part of a quilt. It's an important part of a quilt. It adds life to a quilt. It adds texture to a quilt. So embrace it, but try a finer thread. 70 weight needle, lovely. 80 weight thread, gorgeous. I can't ever answer any question with one sentence, sorry. Did you want to just very quickly do the Greywork thread? I just wanted to mention this because I do think this is rather wonderful. Excuse me. I'm sorry for coughing, by the way. Charlie and I had terrible colds last week. We're over it now, but I've just been left with this lingering, and talking a lot doesn't help at all. But don't worry about me. It's just, don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just going to order these. I mean, just gorgeous, these, aren't they? This is the Greywork thread collection. Now, you know me. I don't use many different colours of thread in my work. For quilt, I mean, this is 50 weight, so this would be lovely for quilting or for piecing, but quilting, gorgeous. I've only got 8 of these boxes left. But for quilting, absolutely beautiful. And neutrals look good on everything. These silvery greys, these which are almost greige. You know, they've got that beigey grey tone. This is almost golden. It's difficult to see. I don't know if you can see it at home, but it has almost got a golden tone to it. You know, like if Yves Saint Laurent did like a clutch purse, it'd probably be about £1,800 and tiny, and it would be that colour. Do you know what I mean? It's that sort of really beautiful, very classy. I think that's gorgeous. and actually much, much more usable in real life than lots of different gorgeous bright colours. As lovely and appealing as they are, this is the one I go back to again and again. Again and again. Yeah. I buy my thread in industrial quantities. And it's black and white and grey that I always run out of first. I probably use 5 times as much of those colours than any of the others put together. Right, let's talk about the pattern. Yes, I'm going to go over this way for a sec. So this quilt right here is my garden maze quilt pattern, which, although I say it myself, looks good in any fabric. I've made it so many times. This is the Tula Pink Greywork. I've made it in my own fabric collections. I've made it in scraps. I've made it in Tilda. It always works. It's just easy, fun, and there's loads of different ways that you can set the blocks out. Now, in the pattern, you get full instructions. It's beginner level. It's really easy to make, but so versatile. You get loads of different options for how to set it. There's a cushion, there's baby quilts, there's a wall hanging, there's a big bed quilt, and there's all sorts of different ways that you can twist and turn these blocks to create extra kind of secondary patterns and movement in the quilt. You'll also have spotted, of course, it's very obvious in this version, that this square that appears in each of the blocks is a great place to highlight a feature fabric. Now, in this case, in Tula Pink's Greywork, it's those kind of animal heads, the wolf, the puffins, the big cats as well, the bears. It could be some machine embroidery. It could be a little applique block. You know, you could have little grandma's flower garden, a little rosette, appliqued into a square, and then beautiful, soft, gentle fabrics. Here I've ombreed my colours as I've gone out. In most versions, I've picked one colour, like a white or a black, or it could be a little fine black and white stripe in between. That would look amazing too. So there's loads and loads of possibilities. It's a very, very versatile pattern, and it's beginner level. It's $9.99. Now, after the break, we are going to be joined by the fabulous Kerry Lord again for an hour of TOFT. Gifting. There are some amazing, I mean, totally different. Look at these gorgeous characters. Absolutely brilliant. Is that a narwhal? A manatee, of course, there's no horn. The dogs are out. Can't wait. Look, is that a woof? Oh, I say, is that an amaryllis? Yes, love it. Gorgeous, yeah, love it. Can't wait. See you after the break.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt. And because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Wow, got another fantastic hour for you with the wonderful Kerry Lord. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
Bringing more amazing TOFT projects. Horrible buzzing in my ear, by the way. Right, we're going to launch straight in. This is all totally different projects and kits to the first hour today. We've done Christmas. This hour, it's all about gifting, either for loved ones or for yourself.
Yeah, it is. And projects to kind of keep going on next year. So this is quite an exciting show for me. There's some things that aren't available, things that have definitely never been on TV before. So yeah, lots to talk about.
Brilliant. And here's the good news, an exclusive patch that you'll be getting if you shop this hour. It's the pangolin patch. A pangolin. Where do pangolins hang out?
No, I don't want to get it wrong. I believe it's Asia. You know, that's unlike me not to know the answer
Like
off the top of my head there.
Thailand
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. And there's obviously lots of different types, giant ones, small ones. But yeah, Jane the pangolin, they're endangered species, so very important to raise awareness, really, as to what they are and why they need protecting. Yeah.
And if you got the stash bag earlier on with Donna, another patch that you can add to your stash bag. That has completely sold out, hasn't it?
It has, and I can confirm there are no more Donna patches in existence.
Oh,
so if you
really?
got one of those, you've got one of the very last Donnas in existence. It's gone, that one, forever.
Donna, lovely girl. Right, let's launch straight in. Shall we start with the dogs? The dogs book, yes. Edward's Menagerie Dogs.
So this is one of my most popular books. In fact, I had to expand it in 2020 because it was so popular in its first edition. So I think I wanted to bring it on because it's the time of year where you might still be thinking about this being a gift for somebody else for Christmas, but equally, it'd be great as a project for next year to say, right, I'm going to make everyone their dog. I'm going to learn to crochet. I'm going to make them all their dogs. So you get 65 dog patterns in this book. And it was one of the most exciting photo shoots we've ever done at TOFT and as a team. And that's because what we did is we actually invited, but secretly invited our customers to bring in their dogs if they had a specific breed.
Oh, really?
And then at HQ, we actually did a photo shoot where we brought in your real dogs. So these are all TOFT customers' dogs. And we did photo shoots with their crochet equivalents. So in the book, as with all the books, it will teach you how to crochet. So you don't need to already be able to crochet at all. It is all just using the British double crochet stitch, and you can use any thickness of yarn. So all these little dogs that we've got here to show you, these are made using a double knit weight of yarn. But you can use a thicker yarn, an Aran, they'll be twice as big, use a 4-ply and they'll be half the size. So once you've got the book with all the patterns in, you can scale up and down using whatever yarn you want to make them bigger and smaller.
Oh, I can see why this is such a popular
hugely
book.
popular, yeah.
But also as well, you've really put the work in, because I know that if you love your dogs, you want your breed, and that's that. And I get that. And you've done it.
Yeah, and at the back, so we're going to go flick through all the different breeds that we have, but then at the back, you've actually got a whole section here that's all about crossbreeds and basically creating pet portraits. So there's actually a whole extended section about adding additional patches on and things like that. So you don't need to worry that if you want to capture a pet portrait of someone's pet that you know, you'll be able to mix and match all the different bodies, the ears, the different techniques to add the curls on, and then you can do all the different crossbreeds so that you can actually create lovely little pet portraits of dogs that you know.
That's so clever. That's so clever, because we want that representation, don't we, probably?
Absolutely. And then in terms of bodies, so just to talk a little bit through my style of crochet, all these dogs share the same bodies and legs, and that's what's really nice about it, and that's what makes all the parts interchangeable, is that you return to something really familiar. So there are beginner ones. Now, these ones would be suitable for somebody who was completely new to crochet and had never crocheted before. You've not got any of these loop stitches, which are the main feature of all the dog's different breeds as we get further on. So they're all just really straightforward double crochet stitch. Where all the loops come in is when we start to do all of the other breeds at the back. But once you've made one beginner one, so say that you have a British Bulldog, once you've made one of the level 1 ones, you'd be able to jump into any of the others without any problem at all. Just if you are totally new to crochet, go for an easy one first before you then tackle one of the ones that might be a bit more demanding.
Is this Vera?
That's Vera, yeah, the British
I
Bulldog,
love-
yeah.
oh, I
I've
love
got a few
Vera.
down here as well, just to give you a bit more of a sample. So here, that's the Bedlington Terrier. We've got a Golden Retriever.
Love a Bedlington.
And the thing about the shape of them all, so goes for all of my animals, is they're all designed so that they will all sit up. So they are actually very well-trained dogs when you make them. So the thing about this tummy that is, I guess, my characteristic style, is it means that if you pull their arms or their top legs a little bit, and then you put their feet onto their knees, they will all sit up. So it means that you can create lovely little displays on shelves and things like that, where they will all sit up and be well trained.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah, they are very well trained little dogs. So this is the Springer Spaniel here.
That is
The Vizsla.
amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I had a Springer as a child, and I think you can probably see the love that I poured into that one.
Yeah, you're not kidding. They're absolutely brilliant. What a brilliant, brilliant book. 65 different breeds for £25. It's an absolutely beautiful book. There's a Shar-Pei, there's a...
Yeah, just to run through the breeds that are in actually, because I know a lot of people were listening out for there. So you've got an Afghan Hound, you've got American Water Spaniel, Australian Cattle Dog, Basset Hound Beagle, Bedlington, Bichon Frise, Border Collie, Border Terrier, Boston Terrier, Boxer, British Bulldog, Brussels Griffon. I mean, I don't think we've probably got time for me to go through all of them. But everyone, the most popular dog breeds will all be in here. So you've got a Newfoundland, you've got Schnoodles. But even if your breed's not in here, you'll have the right ingredients to be able to mix and match them to create your breed. So say, I know Jack Russells are one of those ones that are so varied in terms of ears being in different colours and patches. You've got all the different ingredients to be able to actually create a dog that looks just like your dog, even if the exact breed isn't in here.
Oh, I say Hugo is rather...
Hugo, yes.
Yes.
Joyce. The Irish Wolfhound.
Love that.
It's like a dream book for someone that you can get all the breeds that you can't ever have, because I'd love an Irish Wolfhound, but I definitely don't really want the reality of living with an Irish Wolfhound, I don't think. Did you?
I had one,
yeah.
nightmare. Nightmare, everything got broken. Everything got broken. It was huge.
So you've got all the different dogs.
Romeo. Where did the names
Oh,
come
yes, so
from?
they do all have names, and they have slight biographies. They're not extended stories like you'd get in some of the other books, but there are a couple of sentences that just give you a little bit of an impression of the character of that dog.
Love that. Holmes. Sorry, I didn't quite mean to do that like a dog. Holmes. 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 Robbie.
There we go.
Love it.
And at the back, there are all the techniques. So just the bit that we didn't show you, you have got all the sewing up details, and you have got all of the stitches step by step as well. But as
So even
we
if you're a
saw-
total beginner.
Total beginner, you can learn how to crochet with this book, and there are videos that then also accompany every single one. So if you are someone that likes that, you can use the video.
Yeah. So cool. So cool. It's stunning, really popular, and, you know, I just think the work that you've put in to make sure that everyone gets their breed of dog, because that is where it's at.
It is. My favourite show of the year, we do actually do Crufts as a stand, and my favourite show of the year is, advising on make your own dog. The dog walks in, I choose the colours. It's, really
That's
fun.
fab, love it. We're going to do the doll bundle next. These are icons, absolute icons, legends, 3 legendary, well, not legendary, real women.
Yeah, real women, yeah,
But
absolutely.
who did things which are legendary. And this is a very, very exclusive bundle.
It is. So these 3 designs are part of my Making Women Who Made History series. So this started in 2020, and every 4 months I design a new woman, a new incredible woman that's inspired change within history. So these 3 are a chance to get 3 of the absolute famous, most popular ones from that collection. We don't normally sell these. So normally it's only 1 week a year that these are available. And the reason why I wanted to bring them on to show you is because this will be the last chance to get Emmeline Pankhurst in her original amethyst colour.
Oh, of course.
Because of that changeover. So that's why we're here. So I'm going to open them up for you. So when they arrive, they will all individually arrive bagged like this. So here we've got Rosa Parks. Now, I apologise for the way that I'm probably going to tear this as I open it, but I'll show you what's inside.
And
then
for anyone who doesn't know, Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks. So actually the good thing is you get a whole information sheet included. So Rosa Parks was absolutely a civil rights activist, changed the history of America when she basically refused to move from her seat. So you do get a full breakdown of their dates, what they're acclaimed for, a little bit of history behind that woman as you're making her as well. So it means that you can either make it for yourself and obviously learn that as you go through. You can put them on display with the information cards, or again, if you're making them maybe to stand on a shelf of somebody else, they can also go with their information and pass that on as well. So then you get the whole pattern, obviously included as well, and then all the yarn, and it will be all the yarn for each individual doll. It's 10 balls, 10 25-gram balls for every single woman, and then the extra accessories. So say with Rosa Parks, what's included in here is actually her glasses. So she comes with her iconic glasses, Frida Kahlo comes with her chains for her earrings, and Emmeline Pankhurst comes with the embroidery thread in order to sew the votes for women onto that obviously all-important sash. You do also, because it's Christmas and I wanted to celebrate it, you will also get a pin badge free with this one as well. So this is actually
with this one.
Only with this one. This is Marie Curie. Which obviously is another incredible, I think one of my favourite women of history that I've crocheted so far. You will get the free pin badge included with these 3 doll kits too.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Absolutely terrific. And you get 3. Emmeline Pankhurst, of course, the most amazing and very famous suffragette. Trampled by the king's horse, I believe. And killed, yeah, fighting for votes for women. And then Frida Kahlo.
Yeah, Frida, and Frida, if I move her here, she's got so much detail in her. I know she's one that you all have loved making. In terms of dolls compared to other projects, they're much longer. Like there's no two ways about it. Crocheting a doll like this, it's all about the detail. So it is going to be a much longer project that you undertake, and that's why this is a good time of year to really line these up ready for next year. Because you could say, right, next year I'm going to work my way through these 3 dolls until I've got them all completed, standing on the shelf together side by side. And the reason why I've brought it on, and what I mentioned with the amethyst, is this is her original design in our original shade of this purple amethyst. That will be changing whenever that kit is available in future. So it's the last chance to get Emmeline in her original before I'll be busy crocheting her a new dress for her to go into a new colour from next year. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're terrific. Absolutely terrific. I mean, each individual doll is wonderful, beautiful piece of craft, but I think what they represent and the story and the real lives, again, is something really worth celebrating and having in your home, isn't it?
In your home, yeah. Like, they're very different from the animals and other things that I might do. They are absolutely to have in your home as a celebration of your craft, of what you've achieved, and the celebration of them, and women's achievements as well.
Yeah. So, how many of these dolls have you designed?
So I've done 3 a year. So, and I don't know how long I'm doing this. This is one question that I get asked all the time. Is like, are you going to go forever? And I'm like, well, I will go for as long as people want me to, basically. So I do one every 4 months since 2020. So 3, 6, 9. 18 so far.
Wow.
The list is far longer than my life will be, but keep sending in the requests. I love the fact that obviously...
Crochet fast.
Yeah, you all like to obviously suggest women that would be incredible. I try to vary where these women are based in the world, the kind of achievement that they're based upon. So obviously here we've got a couple of, I guess, civil rights activists too, but they vary in terms of, like, say, Junko Tabei was the first woman that climbed Everest. So there's like sporting achievements and lots. The one that I've made most recently is Trudy Adeli, who was the first woman to swim the channel. So varied in terms of their achievements, but varied in terms of their stitches.
Yeah.
So you'll learn a lot as you go through as well, because they are all different techniques. Like, say, Frida, she actually uses our fine yarn. So you're using a lace weight here, and then you're embroidering these bits and pieces on the top. Actually, cool. A lovely detail about Frida that's not as known, but since I'm on TV, I can show that off, is she also does have a prosthetic leg, and that's crocheted in.
Oh, wow.
So that's been reflected in terms of her design too. So obviously, I go in hard on the research before we begin to make sure I feel like I can do it justice in capturing this one woman
Yeah.
at one
Because
point
her
during her
art
life.
is one whole massive story, but actually her life.
Her life is, yeah, it is, yeah,
Oh,
absolutely, and that is, that is
incredible.
absolutely part of it. And I think that's the thing with them is you'll learn things, crochet-wise, but also, about these women as you're actually working your way through these projects.
Don't forget, as well as these 3 iconic women represented in crochet, you're also getting a 4th in Marie Curie in that exclusive enamel pin badge. And you'll get your free pangolin patch, of course, as well. Split pay is available, I believe, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. We've got split pay, £60. Yeah, absolutely. Start your collection. I mean, a lot of people do collect dolls, don't they?
Yeah, they absolutely do collect
To
dolls.
make them in the first place is an extra level.
Yeah, it is, and they really, I mean, it's just, there's something just really, really enjoyable about making a doll like this. They're the one time that whenever I'm making something, I will throw the kitchen sink in. Often I'm a person that will try and pare it back, as I'll say, is there an easier way of doing that, or does it really need that extra layer? But when it comes to a doll like this, I say, no, let's go for it. Like, let's push the techniques, we'll try different things. If it needs embroidery, it will have embroidery, and try different stitches in it so that they really are, works of art in their own right when you finish them.
And instantly recognisable as well. Instantly recognisable, each one. Fabulous. Well, keep going through for those. Keep going through for those. Well, we're going to do the bird collection next. Now, Kerry, I mean, this could equally be said about anything you do, because whatever you do, you sort of own. We've done dogs, but now birds. I mean, TOFT birds have got their own separate fan club, right?
Yeah, they have. They divide people. Now, some people love birds. Some people are not so sure about the TOFT birds. They love or they hate them. But the thing about these birds is what I've done is brought you 4 together. That are very, very, very varied. So what I'm going to show you first is just the sheer quantity of yarn that you're going to receive. So the idea again here is that you're going to get a year's worth. So you're going to get 4 different ones to keep you busy throughout a year. So you're getting a real variety of colours in that one. That's all the yarn that you will receive. And then the 4 characters that you are creating. So you've got Wes the Puffin, who is there first. Obviously, the puffins are very, very popular. You've got Yantra, the Crimson Rosella, and this one actually comes with a matching patch to her, which I think is in the little patch pile there as well. Yep. So you will get a free patch with this one as well, which is there. Team member Yantra. Shout out to Yantra. She's probably watching me right now, I think. She's a team member, Yantra. Then we've got Miles, who is a lesser-known bird, but a very, very cute one, a white-browed tit warbler. Thankfully, I've remembered that correctly and pronounced that when we're saying it on the show. So that is Miles, who is a little pastel-coloured loop-stitch one. And then you've got Penrod, the stork here as well. So you've got...
Oh, I love Penrod.
Tiny little bits and pieces, again, of lots of different techniques. So you've got a variety of colour. You're learning loop stitches here. You're doing webbing between the feet here. You're doing colour changing when you do Yantra's wings. So across the 4 projects, you will do a massive variety of different techniques and then have your all 4 birds at the end.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And like you say, they have so many fans. I know a few of my friends who are TOFT obsessed also are obsessed with the birds.
Yeah. And these aren't all available yet. So what I've done here is like I said with the dolls, basically I have these ongoing projects where I produce these new designs on subscriptions every kind of 3 or 4 months. Now, some of these, Penrod's one of those, really unusual. Penrod is not available separately as a kit yet at all. He's just come straight off that subscription. He's a cutie, isn't he? Yeah, he is, yeah. This is Miles, which again, he's covered in that lovely kind of celebration of the pastel colours and loop stitch. Yeah, he's a very unusual one.
It's brilliant. That's I'm not going to attempt.
It's the white-browed tit warbler. Yeah.
White-browed tit warbler.
Yes.
Love them. Love them. Again, it's the humour, it's the quirkiness, it's just the sort of element of fun. And also as well, I think it's very interesting. You know, you do amazing research. They
are all real birds. Yeah, they absolutely are. And I've tried my best to capture their colours, their textures and their size and scale. And that is a hard thing to do. If we talk about standard form that we've mentioned a couple of times in the last couple of hours show, These birds both actually have the same body and heads. Yeah. So it's just about taking that standard form and putting extensions in or extra stitches in where you need it to. And that's what makes them so fun to make as a collection, because they all sit together so well as little friends.
And I suppose when you're making them too, you think, oh yeah, I know this, I
yeah,
know this,
you
I
know this. So you go back to something that's quite familiar that you think, yeah, this is fine, I'm doing this for a while, and then you'll learn something new.
Yeah, love that. Love that. That is the best way to learn any skill, isn't it? Or develop any skill. Start with stuff you already know.
Yeah, and then bit by bit, do a little taster of a different stitch on top.
Yeah, they are so much fun. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. When you were a child, Kerry, were you sort of into the natural world?
Animals, yeah. I think I was. Like, I think that for a very long time through being a teenager, if you'd asked me what I was going to be when I was older, it would have been a vet. So I think probably I did have quite a natural interest in animals. And now I just crochet, do maths and crochet them. Yeah, still a science and an art.
Fairly vetty. Yeah. But it's applying the things that you're interested in then, isn't it? The animals, the natural world, that sort of thing. Absolutely brilliant. And history too, of course. Yeah, fabulous. Proving popular. Yeah, lots and lots of you have that one in your baskets. Remember again, you can take split pay on that. The dog book is proving very, very popular. That would make a gorgeous Christmas present for anybody.
Yeah, it would, yeah.
We don't worry about, I haven't got time to crochet anything right now. It doesn't matter. Get yourself a book, like you said, make 2026 the year that you crack crochet. I've been practicing hard, Kerry.
I know, I've heard you obviously have, yeah.
I have.
Coming across to the other side, yeah.
I'm loving it. Well, actually, what's really nice is it's a wonderful change from work.
Yeah.
And it's hard to say that
Be
sewing
warned,
is
that's how
not-
it started with
well,
me, though.
That is also in the back of my mind. I know. But yeah, lovely. It's just wonderful to have something where you can switch off with, isn't it?
Yeah,
by turning on to something else.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing.
No, neither can I. No, I think that must be a, yeah.
Yeah. So you just crochet, that's it. And to everyone who doesn't crochet, learn.
It really is easy, yeah.
There you go.
Especially this style of crochet, it is just one stitch. And once you've got that stitch, you're off.
Yeah. Conservation collection.
Right, so that's these guys.
Oh,
now,
brilliant.
This is a very exciting one for those that love variety. So the Conservationist is another one that I started, and I'm going to bring them all in so you can see all four. So the Conservationist was started, I don't want to misquote, I think I'm in my 3rd year with this one now. And this was, again, a subscription in order to raise awareness of endangered animals. So it all started with the quagga, which is this one here, which is an extinct equine animal. So the quagga is in the collection. And then you've got the manatee, obviously very much endangered, needs protecting as it is right now. You've got the pink land iguana, who's another endangered species, a real animal. And then you've got the albatross in there as well. So with this bundle, you will get all 4 kits for all 4 different projects. And this one is the most varied. So talking about standard form, we've looked at dolls. The dolls are obviously all the same shape and size because they're representing a human. The birds all have the same heads and bodies, and then they extend up with different legs on and loop stitches. When it comes to this Conservationist collection, they are all massively varied and completely different. So they're non-standard form. You like the manatee,
yeah? I absolutely... I think the manatee might be my spirit animal.
Yeah.
We're certainly more or less the same shape. It's lovely. Look, happy mood.
It's got a little cute. Yeah.
Look. Separated at birth. Don't you think? I love them. They're just gorgeous, aren't they? Really lovely. And this is the Conservationist Collection crochet kit. You get a free patch with this one.
You do. So you get a dodo patch with this one.
Oh,
and
that's the dodo
this is the very last of our dodo patches. So this is a chance to get hold of the dodo if you haven't got one of those already. She's going extinct. So that's why you're able to get hold of this one within this bundle. And of course, your pangolin with that as well.
Amazing. And just a gorgeous selection of yarn.
Yeah,
as
lovely
well.
yarn again, and that's what I
Really
wanted to show you. So what you're going to get is the selection of the yarn for all 4 projects. And this is the one for somebody, if maybe you are a bit more confident and you just want a little bit more of a challenge, because there's not standard forms in them, you're going to be uncovering different shapes and different techniques across all 4. So set off with your quagga, who is that classic Ed's animal standard form. But here you've got the albatross, you've got your iguana, and then you've, of course, got the manatee in there as well. And at the moment, these 2 aren't available at all on general release.
I just love, and the quality of the. If you've never crocheted with TOFT, I urge you to get some in your basket. Get it home, because it's a totally different experience.
It is, yeah.
It is a totally different feel. It is a totally different thing. If you're used to working, Kerry, with a cotton yarn where you have to create that much tighter tension, are there things you need to do when working with
No,
TOFT
so
yarn?
I don't know how people manage to crochet this style of crochet with cotton. I find it hard. So like if you've tried this technique before, so basically what we're doing is the double crochet stitch in a non-stop spiral, and what we don't want to show through is holes. That's the least desirable thing in this style of crochet, is a hole, because you'll see you're stuffing through it. Now if you're using a cotton, because it's got no give in it, you have to keep a tight tension, so you're having to consciously pull it tight, but also have a few wraps on your hand. If you're using a bouncy wool, you don't need to have any of those wraps at all. You can completely relax that hand, and it means you're far less likely to get cramping or get a sore hand from right up your shoulders. I think sometimes if you're trying to hold a tight tension, that tension's going right up your neck. Because it's bouncy, when you work that stitch, it goes under tension, and then when you finish the stitch off, it bounces back, and so it fills it out. Yeah.
So, ever so clever, really. So if you're used to working to a tight tension, do you need to kind of loosen
Not
up a
necessarily,
bit,
like it will all still work on a tight tension. It just, you won't get that soft suppleness of movement, and there's no need to. And what you'll probably find is if you are used to that, your first ones might be a bit smaller. But after you've used TOFT for a while, you'll relax and you'll be like, what was I doing before? Yeah, you'll just relax. Yeah. And you can really then enjoy the stitches rather than feel like you're worried about keeping that tension tight.
Love the quagga.
Yeah, quagga's a very popular one.
Yeah.
Easy peasy colour changing, but looks very complicated when you finish. So it's just very straightforward, moving once from one colour to another.
Fancy. They're extinct now, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
I know. I hate that. I hate the fact that dodos went extinct because they weren't afraid of men. Basically, that was what caused their downfall. They were too friendly and too nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is amazing.
I know,
Where do they hang out?
So again, I should have refreshed my research on these ones before we came on air. But the pink land iguanas, they're really unusual. They are bright pink, and what I love about this one is this is also very simple colour changing. So you basically make the back of the lizard in the dark colour, and then the front in the pink, and then you've got these strips that go round, and so it creates an optical illusion. But really, this is just your trebles that are sitting on top of the fabric, but it makes it look like you've done something very, very fancy.
It does look fancy.
Yeah, but all it is 2 pink strips here sitting on the dark, and then you've got 4 shorter little strips sitting on the charcoal on the pink, and it makes it look, like an optical illusion, especially with the colour changing in the feet.
It does. It's really clever. A volcano in Ecuador. That is the only place you
very
find
niche,
them.
yeah.
Gosh, that is
not
niche.
many at all. Yeah, not many at all.
That is niche. Critically endangered. I think it's great. Brilliant. Absolutely love what you do. Right, I'll keep the manatee very safe. They were only discovered in 1986, apparently. Yeah. How cool. In a volcano. Oh, no way. Fewer than 200 left.
There you go.
Gosh, that is critically endangered. Wow. No, but that also makes me think that was only discovered in 1986. That there
could be other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we haven't discovered yet.
Yeah.
Many more animals to crochet, thankfully. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think it'll keep you busy.
It will, yeah.
Yeah. That and amazing women.
Yeah.
Never going to run out. Let's do the pin badge bundle. The pin badge bundle.
So, yes, that is how they will come.
This one here?
Yes, it is. Now, I've got them all unpacked and attached to my project bag so that you can see them all. So this is Ed's animals, obviously the original Edward's Menagerie animals. We do produce, every now and again, pin badges, as well as the patches that I know a lot of you like to collect, the pin badges. And to celebrate the 10 years of Ed's Animals, I did a new collection of these 6 really popular ones. So this is just a chance to get a little collection of pin badges, which obviously you could keep for yourself, or you could break up into individual gifts if you wanted to. So you've got Hank the Dorset Down sheep, you've got Jessie the raccoon, Bridget the elephant, Caitlin the giraffe, Gina the hyena, and then Sybil the sugar glider. So they're the 6 little pins. They will actually come individually wrapped like this. So, and I'll open one up so you can see it. They do all come on backers.
Oh, lovely.
So they're individually wrapped with stickers just to protect them so they don't scratch as they come. And then you've also got them all on individual backers, artwork designed to match them as well. So just a lovely little collection to either add to your own stash bag or great little stocking fillers to break up for other people.
Oh, lovely gifts for your special crochet friends. 1 each. Lovely. £48. 4 6, remember. All on those individual backers. It's Sybil, the sugar glider.
Sugar glider, yeah, they're Australian, those. I do know the answer to that one because it's my daughter's favourite animal, a sugar glider.
Is it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. An unusual choice.
That's really cool. Off to Australia in the new year.
Oh, wow, amazing. Whereabouts?
Just drop that in.
yeah.
Western Australia.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, yeah. Last time we were there, we went for a walk, and before we knew it, it was dark, and we were like in the middle of nowhere, and we had to walk through this forest. And as we were walking, we were, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then we looked up, and there were just hundreds of pairs of eyes
looking down,
glinting at us from above. We were like, okay, maybe it's not fine. Let's walk a bit faster. And we were just such a couple. I'm like, ooh. Anyway, we've made it back alive. I think they were, what would they have been? Probably fruit bats,
yeah, that's what I was, or flying foxes,
Australia.
yeah, and fruit bats, yeah.
There's a lot of fruit bats, which are fairly hefty.
Yeah, they are. They're big. They're big. When they fly close past you, they're
you
very
wouldn't
big,
want
yeah.
one in your eye.
No.
Let's put it that way. Love those pin badges. Gorgeous. Sugar glider, elephant, giraffe. You've got that Dorset Down.
Dorset Down sheep.
Love them.
Yep.
And the raccoon.
Yep, and the hyena.
And the hyena. Gina the hyena.
Gina, yeah. I don't do rhyming or alliteration very often in the Ed's
Oh, that's a
menagerie world,
gift
but
that
she's a
just-
special one, yeah.
Yes. Couldn't really not do that. Love it. Love it. Very giftable, very collectible too, aren't they? Now, next up, Ben's deal of the show.
I'm not sure what's coming up here. It's a surprise for me.
Right, collector's stash bag with whale shark. Is this going to be another Donna the Reindeer
I think it is.
moment?
And that's because...
Oh!
So this is the whale shark. So again, obviously another one that could go into the conservationist in terms of endangered. Very unusual in its design and structure. And included with this one, so you will get the stash bag in the same way as on this morning's show.
Because the other one sold out.
The other one's sold out. And this one actually has the last of our whale shark patches on too. So this stash bag that you're looking at now, this is the last of our whale shark patches, and that's why the stock was limited on both.
And you get the pangolin.
You get the pangolin. You will obviously also get the lion. So you're gonna get these 3, wrong way around there, these 3 to set you off. You'll get your pattern for your whale shark, and of course you will also get your ingredients for your whale shark too.
All your yarn.
All your yarn.
I keep forgetting that
you actually get the yarn included
I know,
as well.
I'm like, oh, this is amazing. You
your
get your
eye
bag
threads.
and your patches. You get all the yarn to make your shark as well. And you're already checking out, because you know where this is going, don't you? If you watched the earlier show, you know where this is going. £50. Yep, you heard me right. £50. This is your chance. If you missed earlier on at 9 o'clock, if you missed, this is your chance. All that gorgeous yarn.
3 patches.
3 patches. Pangolin, shark, whale shark, and your lion, and that amazing stash bag. It's flying out. Absolutely flying out. Remember, Donna and the stash bag sold out in the 9 o'clock. This is going to go the same way, without a doubt. I love this.
It's a really unusual one.
Amazing technique as well here.
So you just work these bubbles on top. Now, the nice thing about a whale shark, I actually do know some facts about these animals, is that is almost like their fingerprint. So their pattern on their backs is how they get ID'd from seaplanes and things like that. That's how they get tracked conservation-wise, because it's unique to each whale shark. So what's quite nice about it is you just crochet these on afterwards, so yours will be unique compared to the person that's next to you too. And that's really nice for me when things like that work, and I can make sure the pattern will reflect what that's going to be like as well. I quite like the idea that all the crochet ones are as unique as the real ones.
Now, so I can sleep tonight, I need to know, what do they eat?
I presume that they're like big plankton feeders where they...
Krill.
Yeah, krill, like open mouth, because they basically swim with this big open mouth, I think, to get everything in, which is why what you're doing here is actually inverting it in at the end, and then you crochet this piece that you then sew in like that.
Ah, cool. Because I was just thinking, I wouldn't want to make one of those.
No, they are big.
But actually, fine.
I think, absolutely harmless.
Not interested in
not
me.
remotely interested in you, Just beautiful animals.
Now, Ollie is just telling me that they are the biggest fish on the planet.
Yeah, fish rather than... Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, they're a fish, yeah.
Go on, 2 methods.
I'm not sure what's coming here. I can't hear what they're saying, so I'm in the same boat as you.
Can I just give you my talk back? I don't know if I can say. Right. Do you ever do that thing where you think, I wish I hadn't started this,
regrets.
now I have to follow through. Right. Okay, two methods that they feed. The first is ram filtration. Like swimming hard into something, like, that's like me when the Christmas cake comes out. And then the other one, active suction feeding. This one out.
There you go.
Yes.
Lessons we didn't realise today. Yeah.
See, that has really tipped me over the edge. It's like me all over the Christmas period. Right. Let's get back to the serious stuff, which is the stash bag with a whale shark kit, pattern, those gorgeous 3 patches, whale shark, lion and pangolin, all of that for £50, but it's flying out. You're going to have to be ever so quick if you want this amazing deal. You're saving £32, but more than that, the thing is, at the end of the day, you can't buy the patches.
No, you can't.
So they are all extra value. On top, money can't buy them, but there is a cost involved. Of course there is. You're not paying for those patches. You can't buy them. Amazing. That's just gorgeous. Love it. And now we all know probably more
about whale
than we
sharks
wanted
than anything
to
else.
know.
Yeah.
Was it ram feeding?
Yes, it was, yes.
Ram filtration. Love that. Amaryllis next. Do you know the way to Amaryllis?
So I think...
glamorous.
Yes, this is a very glamorous flower. So for me, this is one of my absolute favourite all-time flowers that I've made. She's misbehaving there because she's got a bead.
Louch. Is it louch? Louch? Loosh?
So this one comes in the box, and it actually does include the glass beads. So that's what's very nice, is I can show that off properly. So these are cut glass beads that you're actually crocheting with around the edge. It's a very unusual structure in terms of its design. So what you'll be doing is you'll be crocheting the body and the head in one piece with the colour change through the middle. So that's where you're going to use your green and then your lime for the head.
Standard body and head?
Standard body and head from a flower, standard arms from a flower as well. And then what you're going to be doing here is you set off from the back in your cream and you actually crochet a hood that then goes across the front. So as you can,
how cool.
It fits almost like a little hoodie.
Like a balaclava?
Yeah, that goes across the top of it like that. And then your 3 petals are created and just insert inside like that, then that finishes it off. And you'll be putting your beads, your glass beads, right the way around the edge. For me, again, I love an amaryllis. I've absolutely, I won't get them for Christmas. I'm normally organised. This year I've missed getting my amaryllis on the go, nice and early, bulb-wise in my house. I've missed it. But for me, You don't actually need to even put the eyes on. If you are someone that doesn't want these to be characters with eyes, it's probably one of the most realistic flowers that I have actually made, and it is a good match for the actual scale of these as real flowers. So it's just another lovely one to actually have sitting in your home. It can sit in a vase, it can sit on the side, it can sit on the mantelpiece. Get it out at Christmas as part of your Christmas decorations in a very different way to just getting Santa out.
Oh yeah, yeah, because actually amaryllis, they are pretty iconic at Christmas. They're like the poinsettia.
Yeah.
I was actually in a garden centre the other day, and they had them growing.
Did they?
So you could.
I know, I'm not too late. I'm going to go and find. Normally, I'm organised and I've got the
Too late to
bulb
get
and
the
I've
bulb.
sorted it all out. But then, this year I'm going to have to go and get it so it can sit on the side.
Crochet yourself.
I should, yeah, I know. Just borrow this. It is the time of year for me where I just go in the studio and think I've got no more time to make things. What did I make once that we won't miss? We can make that again. Yeah.
Love that. Yes, yes, yes. Draw on your resources. It's brilliant, isn't it? Love those cut glass beads. They are beautiful. Look at that.
And it's
all
a
that
full
beautiful
tube,
yarn.
of over 100 that you'll get included. So you'll get your 50 grams of cream, 50 of green, your ruby, your lime, obviously all your pattern. And there are videos, again, for how to thread beads and how to crochet with beads if you've never done it before.
Oh, you get your
and you
getting
get all your
started.
getting started guide in there as well.
Brilliant. Yeah, really, really popular. Gorgeous. £50 for that as well. Loads in baskets. Do check out, won't you? Definitely crochet that faster than it would grow.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. You don't have to worry about watering it.
No, you can just get it out for next year.
Yeah, exactly. Now, although we're not really doing Christmas this hour, we have got some Brussels sprouts. Kerry's favourite.
Yeah, my favourite, definitely. So this is a little kit for those that are still thinking in Christmas mode, really, and like to give a Christmas-themed gift. I've got a good deal for you on these one, basically, is why I've brought them on. So what you're going to get is a complete kit. And that means that you've actually got crochet hooks, stuffing, eye threads, absolutely everything, and your wool needles included. And then you get your 3 balls of yarn in order to make a little sprout with a Christmas hat on.
I've just noticed the price, Kerry.
Yep.
£25. Did you say you get your crochet hook?
So you're going to get 3 balls of yarn in the 3 different colours. You get your stuffing, and it's a natural stuffing included in this one. You're going to get your eye threads in your black and your cream. You'll get your pattern, you'll get your getting started, and you'll of course get your crochet hook. And it's a wooden handled crochet hook in these natural ones. So absolutely everything you need.
This will tickle you, Kerry. Ollie, our director, said to me in my ear, why is he wearing a headband? Is he doing some exercise?
Yeah, he is. That's what in 80s.
Wow.
He does look like he's wearing a bit of a sweatband there. If you so wish, he could be wearing a sweatband and ready to go to the gym after Christmas.
Oh, don't entertain his nonsense, Kerry. Honestly, it's a crown. Gorgeous. I think even if you don't like sprouts, you can get on board with that. Yeah. I love sprouts. I'd eat them all year round.
I'm really not a
Untouched,
fan.
no.
I'm scarred.
You see, I do think it's funny when people have to sort of smother them in pancetta
Yeah,
and cherry.
that's where I might have to be to
don't
tolerate
have
them now. Yeah.
Don't have them. Have peas. Just have peas. I could just eat a bowl of sprouts, just as they are. Just don't come anywhere near me the next day. Oh, there we go. Brilliant, brilliant. They are fun, aren't they? That would make a gorgeous hanging decoration as well.
Yeah, it could. Again, the legs are made separately, so you don't need to add the legs if you don't want to. You could just add a little loop and hang it on the tree.
Not my legs. Don't take my legs. I love the colours too. And of course this is...
That is the old amethyst again, yes. So it's another chance to get your hands on some of that old amethyst before we say goodbye. I think when I left, there was maybe 6 boxes left, and that's it. That's the last time, and then we'll be saying goodbye to that, and then we'll be coming through with the new one on everything from then on in.
Nice garment colour. I love the new amethyst. That's a very me colour.
Yeah, they're a very different kind of purple, but there's only, sadly, room for 1 purple in the TOFT range. I can't have endless amounts, so it was time to retire this one for the new one.
You're strict, aren't you?
I am quite strict.
Tiny
We only have a
punches.
finite amount of room. Yeah, so there's a strict limit to how many we can fit in.
Fair enough. Only room for 1, and that's it. OK, well, proving popular. Grab your festive, Ollie, festive Brussels sprout. Full kit, crochet hook, stuffing, you name it. Loads and loads in baskets. This would make a gorgeous gift as well, wouldn't it? Really lovely. With one more kit to do. It's the turtle cracker.
I've got it right. I've got it right. There we go. That's it. So this one would be a good partner for the lobster that we saw earlier.
Amazing price.
And includes everything. So just like the sprout we've just looked at, you're going to get absolutely everything included, but even better than that, it's wrapped up in a cracker. So you will get your 2 ribbons. It has a tag ready for you to write or put a name tag on if you are using them at the table. You get your reversible fabric that can go either way to suit your decor in terms of your setting at your table. And then the whole kit's inside this reusable tube. So you get your crochet hook.
The value's incredible.
I'm going to flip it just so it's a bit easier to see on screen there. So you're going to get your hook, your eye threads, your 25 grams of your green, your stuffing, your pattern, and then your hat. All important.
Your important hat.
Yeah, your paper hat as well.
Glad to see there isn't a terrible dad joke in there.
No, see, we were tempted by tempted by yarn jokes, and then we tried to shortlist some of them, and I said no, we'll leave that for people. So if you are a fan of a joke, yeah, we did, yeah, we went down that route, and then I concluded that we couldn't really do that well. So if you have fun jokes, of course, you can do that, and you can just add them into your crackers if you want to. Yeah.
Can I just say, I mean, as if there wasn't enough value in its own. I was just looking at this, thinking, I mean, I was calling it a napkin earlier on, but do you know what I would do with this? I would stitch down the sides, stitch channels, add a popper, store your crochet hooks.
Yeah, perfect
or your
size.
double-pointed needles.
Yeah, would be. Perfect size.
Yeah? Couldn't resist that.
I know, it's good. See, I'm not very good with a sewing machine.
And even then
trying,
you could roll it, couldn't you, and have little ties at the end or something like that. Little travel set. Well, I can never look at fabric without thinking what I might do with it. My first thought was, I'll eat. I'll put it on my lap and I'll eat.
Use it as a napkin,
and then I'll make something else.
Yeah.
£19 though, it's crackers. There, you can have that one.
There you go, that should have been
Put that in the
one of them,
tube
yeah.
next year. Good. It is crackers though, £19. It's brilliant. And that gorgeous little turtle, very, very cute. I love it, yeah. The way you pack. Haven't you won awards for your packaging?
We haven't.
Haven't you? What about the tins?
To win awards, you have to have a lot of time to fill in forms, and I don't really have any time to fill in forms for the last 5 years. So unfortunately, I think yes, in another few years, maybe when I crochet less, maybe I'll have more time to fill in forms.
Well, don't
but
crochet
I
less.
run out.
I think you deserve awards for your packaging, though. I think it's brilliant. Audrey's a fan. She's messaged in from Lancashire to say, hi, Kerry and Stuart. Love the shark deal. Love everything TOFT. Audrey in Chorley. Thank you, Kerry.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's lovely. Yeah, I think if you love TOFT, you just love everything, don't you? Do we have any of the shark deal left? We'll show you the details in a second. Do you have another message? Let's do some lovely messages. We'll pop the shark deal. What's the shark deal? It's that fabulous stash bag. You get your whale shark crochet kit. You get your whale shark exclusive badge. Of course, you will also get your pangolin badge as well. It's beautiful. Jules has messaged to say, love, love, love Kerry's work. I have made many. But the favourite is the Cocker Spaniel, which I made for Dad. He put it on his Christmas tree. Cute.
It's so lovely. Like, for me, Christmas is such a nice time of year to get all your crochet makes out. Like, my favourite is getting all of my crochet stuff that I've made for Christmas that I put away, and I am disciplined. I say I'm going to put it away, so I have the excitement of getting it out the following year. And yeah, it's the one time that my house is outrageously as crocheted as people probably think my house is the rest of the time.
Okay.
At Christmas,
yeah,
my house is as outrageous as you might imagine. Yeah, there is crochet everywhere. Every windowsill, every horizontal surface is covered in something that I've crocheted.
I love that. I love that. Do you wear crochet?
Not very often. I don't really know. I'll be very honest about that. When I'm out and about in public, I don't particularly like people necessarily wanting to chat to me about what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
And if I wore crochet and someone asked me, I'd have to talk to them for about an hour and a half. And so I think probably I do if I'm at a show and I want to talk about what I've made, and I do like the process of making it. Weirdly, it's the fact that if I'm just wanting to go incognito and sit on the train and mind my own business, sometimes I just want a bit of a, I just don't necessarily want to have to give everyone the full explanation for, oh, well, actually, I am a crochet. Oh, I can show you that stitch. I can show you that pattern. I can show you that stitch.
Yes.
So, unfortunately, I tend to wear a bit of a machine knit that goes unnoticed.
Get it. I get it. Incognito, in disguise.
Yeah, in disguise.
This is absolutely flying out, by the way. You get all of your yarn. I mean, to be fair, just getting that beautiful yarn, I'm thinking mittens, hand warmers, even if you don't want to make.
Absolutely. So it's our sapphire colour is what it's called, and it is a very, very deep navy. So it's actually made as a blended colour. So it's not just dyed to a standard blue. It is actually a blend of some black fibres with the blue, which is what gives it that true depth of colour when we manufacture the colours. So 100 grams of the navy and then 25 grams of the cream in contrast.
It's really beautiful. It's lovely, isn't it? And of course the bag, £50. It's amazing value. £32 saving. Such a gorgeous, useful bag. If you want to, it's been designed to display your patches on them. Hasn't it?
Yes, it absolutely has. You've got your shelves. So I don't want to. I know that we haven't got many of these left, so I don't even want to take these off the backers because I'm so nervous that I know that all the stock is loaded on this show. So basically, they're just attached. I'll take the Jane off because I know we've got spare Janes. So they'll just be on a sticky dot when you get them like this. You can remove them from the backers and remove your sticky dot. And then you can either iron, sew, or I know some people do glue. The fun is really positioning it then on the shelves. Like, do you decide if you're going to categorise them by sea creatures or if you're going to categorise them by different things? And they'll just design to really snug up. I mean, she'd be quite nice on the yarn balls even. Snug up across your shelves. And it's both sides, so you've got plenty of space to kind of expand your collection once you get going.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so useful as well. It could be your project bag, your stash bag, keep all your gorgeous TOFT yarns in there. £50, but you're also getting the whale shark full kit, the pattern, the 3 patches. It's amazing value. £32 saving. So cool. Right, we are going to recap your fabulous Edward's Menagerie Dogs book. It's been so popular. 65 different breeds.
So when you set off, you have got, obviously, all the different breeds. You've got cross breeds at the back, but it will also take you through complete beginner projects. So the first breeds here, which is the Labrador, the French Bulldog, the Weimaraner, the Porcelain, which is a French breed, Poodle, American Water Spaniel, Dog de Bordeaux, and Poolie. These would all be suitable for a total newbie to crochet. You don't need to have learned how to do it yet. You're just going to learn the double crochet stitch from the very beginning. Then once you've mastered one of those, you'll then be able to jump into any breed that takes your fancy. You can make pet portraits for people by varying the colour, varying the length of those loops. And there's lots of advice and tips at the back as well in terms of mixing and matching, adding patches. And then there's a whole crossbreed section here, which gives you extra tips and bits and pieces on how to be able to recreate the dogs that you know by combining different pieces of all the patterns.
The schnoodle. Do you have dogs?
So I did, he's in here actually. I know this picture's always very funny to look at me because some people joke that I've lost age compared to here, but I think it's because I had young children. I don't know where I've gone at this stage.
It's more at the front.
Yeah, he is in here, Pete, my dog. Here he is. He's hiding here. This is Pete, but we unfortunately lost him this year. So at the moment, I don't have a dog. And so I've got to make the very difficult decision of deciding if, when, what we're going to do next. Yeah, what move we're going to do next.
Do your kids love that they're in your books, or they're a bit like,
so Edward's just turning into a teenager, so we might have a transition shortly on that front. At the moment, he tolerates it. Alex, my daughter's 9, she absolutely loves it. In fact, this is one of her all-time favourite books. She also loves dogs, but she basically just uses it like a little brochure, goes through and says, yep, that one next, and I'd like it in mushroom with stone speckles.
Oh, really?
And she puts in her order very specifically of what she'd like me to make her next.
Is your daughter the only person that can just say, I want this, and you just like,
I mean,
"Yep, pass me
she's
the
very
yarn"?
patient of waiting a very long time because she sometimes goes to the bottom of the list. But she can now crochet, so we're good. We're all good. She can make her own from now on in.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Can
she
you
can. Yeah,
imagine?
she's.
Can Edward crochet?
Yeah, he did learn it, but again, he kind of mastered it, ticked it off, and was like, I've done that now. Whereas she, has so far, made a frog and a jellyfish. Not bad.
Love that. The thing is, though, these skills never leave you. There'll be times in his life where he'll go back to it, won't he?
Yeah, I think there will be. Yeah, where he's like, oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, of course I know
Yeah.
how to crochet. Who doesn't?
He'll absolutely take people's breath away one day when he
Yeah.
just pulls out a hook and does something. You're like,
I
what?
can make that.
Yeah, love that. I love that. Brilliant. Well, it's been a total joy, as it always is, Kerry, to spend a couple of hours with you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And all wonderful things, TOFT. Have a very Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
won't
you too. I am actually back
back?
one more time before Christmas. So not Christmassy, that last one. It's time to look forward to the new year. I believe it's, well, I'm going to get the date wrong now. I am back before Christmas. I don't want to say it wrong, but I've got one more show before then.
Roughly?
17th.
That's
Very
17th?
close towards Christmas. 17th, I think it is. Yeah.
Okay, well, yes, it is, the
There you go.
17th.
Sorry, I didn't know
Great,
that, yeah.
17th. Well, I shall look forward to tuning in, but a very Merry Christmas.
You too.
And a Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Thank you. Right, we are going to go to a break now. It's our festive break. See if you can find all your favourite presenters in this advert. It's fun. It's a wonderful advert. And I'll be back after the break with the Brother FS 140. Great deal. Loads of demos. Don't go anywhere.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Christmas video, scene one, take one.
The executives of the Gemporia partnership are putting their heads together to create the perfect Christmas video.
So I've got an idea. Let's host Christmas here.
Here? As in at the studios?
How are we going to manage all that?
With some Christmas magic, of course.
This year, Christmas is happening at ours, and you're invited. From all of us to all of you. From behind the scenes to your screens. The Christmas elves have been working hard behind the scenes to bring festive joy.
Okay, so this is starting to look good. But what about fairy lights? Snow machine, some nibbles on the table. And we need messages from the presenters.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Well, this certainly looks like Christmas.
And we get to share it with them.
Wait, look, it's snowing.
Happy Christmas from your Gemporia partnership family. Join us here this year for Christmas.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Oh, I absolutely love Kerry Lord. Such a brilliant morning. Right, we're going to dive in our final hour. I mean, it's been a crochet morning, let's be honest. We've had a lot of big deep dive into crochet, but we're going to spend our last hour talking sewing, and I'm going to do a bit of sewing too as well. If you've got any questions or anything you'd like demonstrated on the Brother FS140, this is your chance. This is our hero model. This is our hero of the hour. Right, now let's get straight to, I want to get straight in there with our price. Usual price £369. We do a nice little cheeky price drop for you when we have it on air, £349. Now, I was only talking to one of our lovely staff at the hotel where I stay yesterday, and she was asking me about my day, and she said, oh, what are you doing tomorrow? And I said, I've got so. She said, well, actually, she said, I really want to buy my first sewing machine. Would this be any good for me? And I was like, yes, absolutely. And we had a good old chat about it. So if you're watching, Isabella, this is the one. Absolutely. But also, if you're an experienced sewer, if you're an advanced sewer, dressmaker, quilter, home decor, this is suitable for all of it. Bag making, absolutely. Now, a lot of sewists, like myself, like you probably, have more than one machine, okay? We can be honest, no one's judging. I've got about 9 machines. And we've got machines that we have, that lives upstairs in my sewing room. This is the one I take to workshops. This is the one that I use when my machine's being serviced, that kind of thing. And if you're used to a £2,000-3,000 sewing machine, you do not want to go to a super basic machine when you go to workshops, because you still need the same versatility, usability. And this is absolutely a machine that I'm going to recommend to you that will give you the versatility, the workability, the range that you want when you're going to classes and workshops. Do I mean this is only for workshops? Absolutely not. If this is your primary machine, well done you, because you'll have a fabulous machine. And you know, I hope, we've known each other now for years, haven't we? You know that when I put my energy and love and enthusiasm behind something, it's genuine. If I didn't love this machine, I wouldn't tell you that I love this machine. I do love this machine. I use it now. Every time I'm on air, this is the machine I will jump on, because it is easy. It is so straightforward. It is so versatile, but it always gives me the quality of stitching I want. I know if I'm going to sew a zip in, it's going to do a great job. Patchwork, accurate. If I need to quilt something, not an issue. Whatever I ask of it. Let's go through what you get for £349. It'll blow your socks off. We should have an extension table, by the way. I don't know if we can find it, but we should have. Right, let's talk about what you're getting. So first of all, our machine. Number one, it's a Brother. For lots of us, it's like, that's all I need to know. If it's a Brother, I know it's an amazing quality machine. It is an amazing quality machine from the great name of Brother. Brother have made millions and millions of domestic sewing machines. I mean, something like 1999, it was about 50 million domestic sewing machines that Brother had made. It's crazy. I can't imagine how many more they've made since then. So they know what they're doing. And Brother sewing machines are used by absolute beginners through to professionals. So first of all, great brand name of Brother. Computerized sewing machine. The only thing you need to know about that, I think, as someone who avoids computers and technology like the plague, is that it has an intelligence which works for me and makes my life easier. Again, it's a bit like knowing it's a Brother. It's all I need to know about the computer side of it. But it means that things like tension and stitch length, stitch width, even stitch selection are easy and quick and intuitive. You don't need to know anything about computers in order to use this machine. All right, versatility. You've got 140 stitches. To start with, you've got all of these stitches. Your first 100 stitches are displayed on the front of the machine. That takes you right from your absolute workhorse stitches, your straight stitches, your stretch stitches and zigzags, your overcasting stitches, including ones that you can use on stretchy fabrics and ones you can use on woven. So I mean, it's doing everything, isn't it, that you want it to do. Then we've got things like our lovely blanket stitches and some lovely heirloom stitches if you want to do things like faggoting, if you want to do things like beautiful heirloom baby dresses or christening robes. We've got some lovely simple decorative stitches for livening up our makes, and then we get into real versatility here. You've got 8 different buttonhole stitches. You've also got your patchwork and quilting. So you've got 1/4 inch, perfect 1/4 inch seam allowance to the left or to the right of the foot. I love the fact that you've got both. Isn't that cool? You've also got a hand quilting look. So you use this with monofilament in the top and a coloured bobbin thread, and basically it pulls the bobbin thread up to the top and it looks like a hand running stitch. It's gorgeous. You've also got your blanket stitches again for quilting and zigzags, a little quilting stitch. Then more decorative stitches. Look at all these lovely decorative stitches that you've got here. There really is more than something for everyone. Most importantly for me, stitch 28, the wiggle stitch or serpentine. You know I love that. Right, so that's just the first 100. Now look up top here now. Right, so up top we've now got 40 satin stitches. You heard me right. 40 different satin stitches. Again, so much versatility. You could use these for home decor, for clothing, for applique, bag making, loads of options. There's your 140 stitches. However, you may have spied down here, there's more, because what we've got here is basically infinite possibilities, because we've got a full alphabet, A through to Z. You've got and, question mark, exclamation mark, comma, apostrophe, full stop. You've got numbers 0 to 9, so again, infinite possibilities. You've also got European accented letters, parentheses, and a dash. I think that's amazing. Within your machine, you've got a memory that will hold up to 50 characters. So, 50 letters. Or you've got your letters plus spaces, numbers. It could be a website address. It could be your kids' names that you want to put on tape. You've got so much versatility here. I had a question. What's the difference between the FS 140 and the FS 130? So, 130, 130 stitches, no alphabet. 140, 140 stitches, full alphabet, numbers, punctuation, all that extra. Now, but also another important difference between the FS 130 and 140 is what I'll get onto next, which is the foot package. Because really, let's be honest, when you buy your sewing machine, it would be lovely to think that you weren't going to have to spend another £40 on this foot and another £30 on that foot. Well, let me show you. It's reassuring. It's very reassuring to know. I don't have an overhead, do I? Oh, okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to move the machine over a bit, and then I'm going to bring... Oh, there we go. That's nice. Right. So here's your foot package, and most importantly, if we're talking differences, walking foot included, £40 worth of walking foot included. If you take that off the price of the machine, because let's be honest, a £349 sewing machine shouldn't really have a walking foot included. I wouldn't expect that. I certainly wouldn't expect that from any brand. I know that Brother, especially the deals that we get with them, are amazing. So I'm just going to say, for argument's sake, let's say we took the price of a walking foot off. We're now at £309. You also get a darning foot which is about £19–20 now. So now we're at £290 or £289 for. Now, if I say £289 for an amazing Brother sewing machine, but then also, and I didn't mean to mention this right this moment, but I'm going to, because we've got like, this is £40 worth. So now we're about £250 for the sewing machine, really, realistically, because you don't normally get extension tables with a machine that's costing £349. You've also got a hard case. I've bought sewing machines for £3,000 that don't have a hard case. I think this is pretty exceptional value at the end of the day. You're also, so those are the 2 feet, you see, that I think most of us would end up buying if they weren't included. Because it doesn't matter whether you're a dressmaker or a quilter or home decor sewer or a bag maker, you need a walking foot without a doubt. So that's £40 you're definitely going to have to spend unless you buy this machine, in which case it's included in the box. You also got your darning foot. Now, definitely quilters are going to buy one of those. Definitely machine appliqueurs, machine embroiderers are going to want a darning foot. £19–20 for that. So just those 2 pieces alone, around about £60 worth of value. You've also got your button fitting foot for sewing on buttons and your buttonhole foot. Remember, you get 8 automatic one-step buttonholes. You've got your overcasting foot, which is going to do a pretty decent job of neatening seam allowances without the need for an overlocker. You've got your embroidery foot for doing pattern stitches. You've got your blind hem foot. You've also got your zipper foot. And on the machine is the zigzag foot. Excuse me. Absolutely fab. You also get things like bobbins, seam ripper, of course. Don't be afraid of the seam ripper. Your screwdriver, some needles to get you started. I would really recommend, if you're going for a machine today, to buy yourself a box of 100 Schmetz needles. It's the best extra thing you can invest in for the longevity of your sewing machine and also the beauty of your sewing projects. Get yourself a set of Schmetz needles and change your needle every 8 hours of sewing time. You've got your hard case, you've got your extension table. Absolutely superb. Right, let's get this machine going. Yeah? I've talked enough today. I'm going to start actually by winding a bobbin and getting it threaded up. Because you might be buying this machine for yourself as a complete beginner and you want to know, is it easy? First things first, I've just taken the bobbin out. Look, it's a top loading bobbin. Old sewing machines, the bobbin case was here. So you had to take your accessory box off and open a door just to see, and then take the bobbin case out actually, just to see what colour bobbin you'd got. With this top loader, you can see if there's a bobbin in, and you can see how much thread's on it, what colour it is. So that's a boon. Little switch, you pull this back, it pops up, and you take that out. And that's how you get your bobbin in and out. And there's your bobbin. You get 4 included. But we have also got a pack of 10 extra brother bobbins on the show. It's worth getting those. Right, let's wind a bobbin first. So if you have a look on the top of the machine, just up here, and what you're going to do is you're going to put your bobbin on there until it clicks into place. And then choose your thread. I'm going to use this lovely Aurifil. Another thing you can do when you're talking about investing in your sewing machine is to use good quality thread and to only use good quality thread. It makes a massive difference. Now, you've got a little diagram here which shows you how to wind your bobbin, but what it won't tell you is to floss your bobbin. So you hold it in both hands like dental floss. Did you hear that little ping? I'll do it again. Listen. Yeah, so you pull it in. If you just do it one-handed and go like, you end up, and you think it's gone through, and maybe it has, maybe it hasn't, but you're much better off holding it to tension and popping it through. And then what you're going to do there is it's going to go under and around. Okay, so there's a very, very clear diagram. Then on this side, you're going to wind the thread clockwise around your bobbin, and then there's a little cutter, hook it in and pull the thread. Oh, see, it just cut the end of the thread off. Push that away, and I'll turn the machine on. The machine knows that I have set it up to wind a bobbin. As soon as you push this away, it tells the machine I'm winding a bobbin. And then, there we go. Foot down on the pedal, or you can use the start-stop button if you prefer. So you can do either. And basically, you always want to wind your bobbin on full speed. So you've got a speed controller on the front of your machine that will control the speed that the motor runs at. And I would recommend you always run it on full speed, okay? And when you're winding a bobbin, you'll get the best tension on your bobbin. Now, the thing with Aurifil thread is, it's fine and it goes on forever. So it can take ages to fill a bobbin, which is a good thing because it means the bobbin lasts for ages. But I'm going to stop there. What would happen if the bobbin was full? It'll automatically click away when it's full and it'll stop, okay? Cut your thread and there's your bobbin. Now, have a look back down here. When you put your bobbin in, this is really critical. Think of your bobbin like a letter P. Yeah? P for perfect. It's the perfect way to put it in. So you put it in like a letter P with the thread coming off the left-hand side, and then there is a little diagram, a little channel, in fact, for that thread to go through, and there's a little blade down here. Cut your thread off and throw it on the floor. That's what I do. Then the fairies come in and clean it up. Haha. Pop that back in, and that's it. The bobbin is loaded. Easy, okay? Right, let's thread the top. So I'm going to take the thread back to where we started. All right, and again, I'm going to floss the thread through, back under, and then this path is numbered. Okay, down. There's a little arrow that points back up to the back, and then forward and down, and there's a little clip down here in the front. I'll just lift my needle up, and best needle threader ever. So reliable, so reliable. That's it, threaded. So reliable, love it. Absolutely love that needle threader, and that's the machine ready to go. Right. Let's do a little bit of stitching. Just wondering if I've got my specs. Yes, I have. Got a selection. I've got my festive red specs, actually, but I think these will go rather more nicely. There we go. Okay, so I've just got some fabric here, and I've got a bit of H640 on the back, actually, because I'm going to do a bit of quilting. But let's just start off with a nice straight stitch, and we'll do straight stitch number 2. So I can just show you up here on the selection. When you come to choose your stitches, you'll see over here that you've got 3 icons. You have got, there we go, can you see that all right? You've got utility stitches. That's your first 100. There's your little icon there. So when that is green and illuminated, you're picking from these. And to pick your stitches, it's just tens, units to make the numbers, and you can go down as well as up. Okay? So that's easy. As you pick each stitch, you'll see here you've got some more information. You've got the stitch length. I mean, it's pretty obvious from the picture, isn't it? It's a stitch getting longer or shorter. And it's at 2.5, and if I add, obviously it's going to go up, and if I take away, it's going to go down, it's going to get shorter. So it's so intuitive and easy, much, much easier than old mechanical machines that basically required you to have skills. And you either got them or you hadn't, you know, and you had to learn them, and you had to develop them. With a computerised machine, This is the skillful thing. And so long as you treat it kindly and look after it, it'll look after you. You've also got your stitch width. Now on something like a zigzag, it's obvious what that's going to do. It's going to make the zigzag wider. On a straight stitch, what using this button will actually do is if you look down at the needle, okay, can I show you the needle? Yeah. That needle, if I increase the width, the needle moves to the right. And if I take away, if I minus, the needle moves to the left. And that's incredibly useful when you're doing something like patchwork and quilting, where you may find that your 1/4 inch seam allowance is a bit generous. And rather than trying to change where you place your fabric, just move the needle over to the right one step, and it will just make your seam allowance a little bit shorter and could make all the difference. So it's ever so useful having that. But anyway, let's sew a little. So a lovely straight stitch. I mean, it just powers through. And your job is to keep the fabric straight. It's not to push and it's not to pull, okay? It's just to keep your fabric straight. And look at that beautiful quality stitch. Even, perfect, front and back, perfectly balanced. We talk about the stitch being balanced, where it looks exactly the same front and back. Let's do a little zigzag. Let's pick stitch number 5. And I'll just show you. I'm going to go from the narrowest, which is, and I'm going to do 2 increments at a time. To my widest, because this I think is very impressive. Look at that. So at its absolute narrowest, it's basically a straight stitch. This is the default here. And you can see how that stitch can be used to grow and grow and grow. And look at the widest. There's your widest. Now I am having to pull that back because it's such a wide stitch that it's actually pulled the fabric in. So if you were going that wide, you would probably want a bit of stabilizer or something like that on the back. If we're doing a satin stitch, we're going to stabilize. But to go from that to that, amazing versatility. I'm going to use the serpentine stitch next because we're going to use this ever such a lot when we're quilting. So default to begin with. First thing I'm going to do is lengthen it. Just to show you that, because I love it. Okay, so look, we've gone from default, and here I was just lengthening the stitch. Fabulous. But I can also change the width. So I'm going to go back. Ooh. I'm just going to go back to the default. Wait a minute. There we go. There's the default. So if I start that, and I'm going to decrease, but I'm also going to increase the length. I just want to show you some of the possibilities just by playing around with your stitch width and your stitch length, how we can create a stitch that we might use for decorative stitching, that we might use for quilting, and we've got all these different ways that we can use the same stitch. I mean, this is all the same stitch. Just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Now, obviously there's your first 100 stitches. Let's do a button and a buttonhole. I'm going to grab the buttonhole foot. When you come to change your buttonhole, or change your feet, they snap on, okay? You've got a little metal bar there. And on most of the feet, the metal bar you can just see in the middle there. Do you also see as well the letter that's debossed? that tells you that's the J foot. And if for a moment I just go back, well, there you go, to stitch 18, which is a lovely overcasting J, foot J. That tells me which foot to pick. It's brilliant, isn't it? So helpful, especially if you're a beginner and you're not too, you know, it's a new brand or a new machine for you and you're not altogether sure. Now, what I'm going to do, this foot has a slider in the back, okay? And what you do is, first of all, you grab your button. So I'm going to pick, should go a nice big chunky button so you can see it well. So you put that into the holder and you push it back until it grips the button. That's going to tell my machine what size button I'm sewing. And then I'm going to fit this foot underneath and snap it on. Okay, so it's snapped on. There's also a little lever at the side that comes down, and can you see? And it actually pushes on the foot. Can you see it's sort of bashing against this little white bit here? Yeah, it's just slipped off now, you see, doing that. And that's important that it's behind there. Okay, so my buttonhole foot is on. I need to pick my buttonhole that I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do, let's do 40, number 40. Nice, good, basic rectangular buttonhole. Right, so I've set that. The machine knows how big a buttonhole to stitch because it's got the button in the back. And all I need to do now is start. I'm actually going to hold on to the top thread just so that I can tie it off at the end. So it's stitching the left side of the buttonhole. It's going to be a big buttonhole because it's a big button. Stitching down now, stitching the other side of the buttonhole and the bar tack at the bottom, of course. And it's going to lock the stitches off at the end. There we go. And let me just grab some scissors. Oh, it's gone on the floor. Right, so I've just trimmed the threads off. And there's my beautiful buttonhole. Now, the easiest way to cut open a buttonhole is to use a seam ripper. So I'll grab, you get a seam ripper with your machine, but they are things we should cherish and love. So you're probably going to buy yourself one as well. Then what you want to do is grab a pin, okay? And you're going to place your pin right there, so just before the bar tack. Isn't that a lovely seam ripper? And look, in the other end, it's got a stiletto. It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, you see lovely tools, lovely things. And then basically put your seam ripper down there and you're going to push it through and the pin at the end will stop you going too far. Julie, hello Stuart, I want to buy my first machine to make my daughter a quilt for her wedding present. How do I know where to start, I'm assuming? Excuse me. Is it? Go on. How do I know where to measure a 1/4 inch seam allowance, where to put the needle and where to run the fabric? Hope this makes sense. I haven't sewn anything. Oh, that's a brilliant question, actually, Julie, and I will answer it for you. Of course I will. Yeah. There's your buttonhole. Oh, I'll come back to that in 1 second. What I wanted to just quickly show you is sewing on the button. Yeah, I can remember that. It's all right, don't worry. Right, so you've got a button fitting foot. It's this one here. Okay. That's your button fitting foot. And I'm going to snap that on. Okay, and then obviously I wouldn't be sewing the button right next to the buttonhole, but Now, one of the questions I get asked all the time is, can I drop the feed dogs on this machine? Yes, you absolutely can. The switch is around the back. Can you see that little switch down there? Yeah, so I'm just going to push that over. That's dropped the feed dogs away. I'm also going to pick that zigzag that I did, stitch number 5, okay? And that is going, if you have a look at the needle now, it's going to switch between the holes. Lovely. I always hand crank it just to, just push that up out the way, just to make sure that it's not going to hit the, there we go. That's one side of the button sewn. That was almost too easy, wasn't it? And then when you do the other side, I just want you to hand crank it first. And that's it. That's your button sewn on. You'd pull your threads through and tie them off at the back, but I just want to show you how quick and how easy that was to sew a perfect buttonhole and the button using your FS 140. Now, let's go back to that fantastic question about where do I place my fabric when I'm doing patchwork. So first of all, have a look at the front of the machine again with me, and I want you to have a look down here. It's stitch 46, 47. If I turn it around slightly, can you see? It's got a little letter P on it, and that's P for patchwork. Now, you'll need to pick that stitch, stitch number 46, okay, which is your 1/4 of an inch. You don't need a 1/4 of an inch foot for your machine. You use the J foot, the regular zigzag foot goes on your machine. It's important that you're using the zigzag foot. You might look at the N foot, which is the open-toed embroidery foot, and think, well, that's a good, decent, that looks like a regular foot to me. I'll just leave that on and pick stitch 46. It's actually wider than the zigzag foot, so you'd end up with a bigger seam allowance, which we don't want. So just watch that, you know, make sure you've got your J foot. And then when you're sewing your fabrics together, basically what you need to do is you've got your fabrics right sides together, let's just say, and then lower your presser foot, and you want the edge of the presser foot and the edge of your fabric lined up perfectly, really, not tucked under, not sticking out, even that will make it, we don't want that, we want that. We want it literally right on the edge. And our job is not to watch the needle bobbing up and down, as entertaining as that is. Oh, let's just put the feed dogs back up. You'll do this at home. And you'll think, what have I done to my machine? It's not working. Your job is not to watch the needle, it's to watch the edge of the foot and the fabric and make sure they stay lined up. And that is your 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. Okay, that's how you do it. It's as easy as that. All right, let's talk about lettering, because we probably want to, you know, write something. We've got an alphabet. Let's write something. Let me show you how to do it. Right, so I'm just going to get my machine back. Ooh, there we go. Right, get it back to 0, 0. Right, do you remember these 3 icons over here? And the first one is the first 100 utility stitches. If I press this button, the green light jumps to the middle. We are now doing these 40 satin stitches, okay? I want the alphabet, so I'm going to go to A for alphabet. And there we go, I'm now on the alphabet. And at the moment you'll see that I'm on nothing, nothing programmed in, and there's nothing there, there's nothing in my memory. If numbers come up here, when you go to the alphabet, it means that you've already got something in the memory. And the easy way to get rid of it, all you're going to do, you see this minus, you'll just press the minus and you keep pressing until this appears. So if there are 20 characters in your memory, when you switch the machine on, they'll still be there when you turn it back on. You'll have to press that button 20 times, and each time you get rid of one of those symbols, or whatever it is. Right, so let's just put in sewing, something simple, sewing. So 19 is S, and then I'm going to press on the add button. I've now got one character of 1. Yeah? E is 5. 2. W is 23. So I've got sew. I, 09. That's I. N, 14. And G is 7. It's ever so easy. Now, I want a space. So my space is stitch 30. Now, I don't just want one space, I want 2 spaces. So I put that in again. Next word, S. T. R. E, E, and then T is 20. 14 characters, all done. And actually I'm going to do 2 spaces at the end. So 1 space, 2 spaces. 16 characters, all programmed in. Let's stitch it. Yes, we can. Right, here we go then. Oh, the other thing, actually, is my machine is telling me I should have the N foot in place. It would have done it on the J foot, but let's play by the rules and put the N foot on. Now, there we go. Right, let's stitch. So here we go, SewingStreet. Are you ready? Fingers crossed. Here we go. Now, if I was doing lettering at home, I would actually draw a line using a friction pen. If you have a look at the front of the machine at the moment while I'm stitching, I just want you to see as well the actual control screen, that it's going through the letters. So I'm on stitch 9, character 9 of 16. Now I'm on character 10 of 16, character 11. And so you can keep a track. Hopefully I've spelt SewingStreet right. (13 of 16), 14, and now it's done 2 spaces. Now if I take my foot off, if I put my foot back down, it is starting from the beginning again. So I've got 2 spaces. So for example, if I wanted to write Merry Christmas all around a napkin, I would do Merry, 2 spaces, Christmas, 2 spaces. And then I would just take, at the end of every sequence, it would just go back and start again. It's cool, isn't it? Yeah, you can do this with the button. You don't have to do, you can do stop start. Yeah, you don't have to use the foot pedal. Oh, I'm pushing my luck, it's getting perilously close to that button. Oh, I've got 2 more symbols. It's not going to do it, is it? It's going to go over the button. Oh no, it did it. It did it. Oh gosh, that was perilous and exhilarating, wasn't it? And look, Sewing, sewing, sewing street, it's sewing street, it's sewing street. Now, on second thoughts, you know, I might, when I do this again, I might just put one space between sewing and street, and then 2 spaces at the end. So I would always do a test run. But isn't that smart? Doesn't that look cool? I'm just checking, I thought I'd spelled street wrong then. Sewing, sewing, sewing street, it's sewing. Oh, we love the old music. It's fab, isn't it? Love the machine. And can you see what I mean, though? I said right at the start, if you're going to buy a machine that's going to be the one that you take to workshops and classes, and you sit and sew because you don't want to move your £2,000 sewing, you want a machine that's going to give you the same quality and the same versatility as your £2,000 machine. Well, I think this does the job. I really do. If this is your only machine, you want a machine that can do everything, and that you don't want to have to buy any extra feet for, unless there's something that's so fabulous or so niche that you just need and you must have. Now, I've got one foot, which I'm going to show you, that you might just want to get. You've already got a walking foot included. You've already got a darning foot included. But what you might want, we haven't got an open one, no. This is going to give you, really the functionality of an overlocker, or as close as we can get. As close as we can get. Right, it's called a side cutter. It's called a side cutter, okay? And do you see this little screw here? It holds, it looks like a French guillotine, doesn't it? Really does. And what happens is every stitch you take, do you remember Oranges and Lemons? It's like, here comes the candle to light you to bed. Here comes the chopper to chop off your head. Do you remember that at primary school? Ooh, I mean, it was brutal. It was brutal. Ben's too young to remember. We're all still traumatised, Ben. Let me tell you, we are still traumatised. Right, the only thing I'm going to need... Oh, hang on, here it is, I think. Is the screwdriver. So, yeah, if you've got the Brother FS 130, 140, 180, 210, 250, it'll fit. If you've got the MV 1100, not an issue. Any of the Brothers that we sell, I always go to take that off and you don't need to. It's literally just the foot snaps off. And then the side cutter foot goes on. So it's got 2 bits you need to get together here, and that is the little ankle, yeah? And then what I always call the tuning fork, looks like a tuning fork, goes over the needle clamp. Okay, it's ever so easy to fit. Okay, so that's on. We're ready to go, basically. I'm going to give it a go with this. I mean, this is H640 and fabric combined. I think it should be fine. We'll soon find out. Right, so to start with, I'm just going to pick a straight stitch because I just want you to see what the side cutter foot actually does. So I've got hold of my threads, I've got the presser foot in the down position, and I've put my fabric, this is quite important. Can you see this little, almost like a little foot in itself? And then obviously you've got this metal plate. Blades work metal against metal, so my blade is going to hit that metal. So what I do is I hold it and I put it under the foot, but over the metal plate, like that. Press the foot down. And then I'm going to start stitching. Okay. And oh, hello. I probably should have held on to that thread. Do you know, I'm going to stop it for a second. That's my fault. No, it is. That was me. I should have held the thread. Call me. Oh, hang on. This is what I'm like in my studio. I've always got something in my hand. Like when I'm trying to carry something, I'll have something else in my hand just to make the process more difficult for myself. Honestly. There we go. Let's just... Thank goodness for the Brother Needle thread array. There are lots of machines where I would absolutely dread having to thread the machine live on air, but not this one because it's so easy and sort of straightforward. It's fab. Right, don't make the same mistake twice, Stuart. There we go. Right, I'm holding the thread and I'm gonna stitch. Hang on, I'm still doing something wrong. I think we'll see. Oh, no, hang on. That's definitely done something wrong. The machine tells me it's not a big deal. Right, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm overcomplicating things today. Let me take this off for a second. Gosh, no one's going to want one now, are they? But honestly, it is fantastic. It is fantastic. It's a fantastic foot. You know what they say? The person that never made a mistake never made anything. It's true, that. You don't learn anything by doing things and getting it right. You don't learn anything at all. The only time you learn anything is getting something wrong or struggling with something and then figuring it out. And that's when you learn. Right. If this doesn't work, I'm going to get a piece of just ordinary fabric because it might be that I'm just pushing my luck by trying to do this through that, yeah. There we go. There we go. Right, so at the moment I'm just doing a straight stitch because I just want you to see that basically what's going under the machine remains and what goes on top is getting cut off. So look, what we end up with is, there's my straight stitch running along a perfectly straight edge and all of my gubbins has been cut off. In fact, like an overlocker would. Now I'm going to show you something which is rather more practical, which is picking an overcasting stitch. So I'm going to pick stitch number 8, okay. There we go. Stitch number 8, which is an overcasting stitch. So again, I'm going to pop that underneath. Hello. So that goes under and that goes over. Again, it's the thickness which I'm just... Oh, no, again, I've done that again. I think it's just too thick. There we go. I'm going to let me pick a different, let's try and... Oh, do you know, I think it was that I'd picked the wrong stitch. I think it was that. Right, here we go. There we go, that's better. It's the operator error. It's usually operator error, isn't it? Let's be honest. Can you see from the front at all? Let me stop it there and let me show you. Look, we've got... Ooh. We've got that edge, which has been neatened front and back. There's the bit that it's trimming off. Fab. Not my finest demonstration I've ever done. But we got there. We got there. Right. We'll just leave you with the details for the Brother FS 140. Do keep going through for that. This is your chance to get it before Christmas. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Right, tomorrow, here we go. At 8 a.m, it's Rulers and Lighting on Split Pay. Oh yeah, that's what we want just before Christmas. Spread the cost. At 9 o'clock, we've got the Tessuti top pattern with Tash Hutchins. At 10 o'clock, we've got fabrics by fabulous Cassandra Colley, the Cassandra. She's coming in. At 11 o'clock, the Sussex Seamstress Fanfield dress with Tash Hutchins. And at 12 o'clock, it's Fibre First with Steve Bennett. I will see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Don't go anywhere. Hobby Maker next.